But hello everyone, and welcome to day 8 of the 100% run with extra challenges. We are getting very close to the end. And potentially, it could be the last day, depending on how the rules go in my favor. And if you're following this run on YouTube, I just want to say this is my first time doing this on PS5, so the game should look a bit smoother if I'm recording correctly. It should be 60 FPS for people on YouTube as well, because I just recently got a PS5. So yeah, game should look smoother. But we'll continue where we left off, where, let's have a look. In the main game, we have completed 86%, and in the Frozen Wilds, we have completed 80%. Of course, we still need to get all the data points and also all the inventory upgrades, which will take a while, but last time I was lucky and we were able to, remove the no fast travel rule. So if that doesn't come back, we could make a lot of progress right now. So we'll see how it goes. And of course, we currently have 9 wheel spins. I just want to point that out at the start, because last time, towards the end of the run last time, or the end of last day, I got a big donation. So that added like 6 spins. Because I couldn't complete those 6 spins, I decided to add an extra one, so that's 7. By the way, the donation was from Chrono Defying Ninja, so thank you so much for the generous donation. Really means a lot, and I appreciate it. And since then we have gotten like 10 more subs. Oh, we ended at, last spin was at 35 and now we're at 47, so that's 2 more spins as well, meaning the total is at 9. So yeah, that is the current situation. So without further ado, I think it's time to spin the wheel and find out what the 4 new rules are gonna be. So wish me luck. And let's begin. First rule will be no mount. Right, no mount. So mount is gone, but we can still fast travel, perhaps. Potentially. Next. Didn't we already have no restart from save? Yeah, that's still there, so apparently that didn't get removed from the wheel. My bad. I knew there was a rule I forgot to remember. No mount again. Okay, let me just remove them to make this easier. We are unlucky with the spins right now. Where is it? No restart from save. There we go. Now it should be able to land on something new, which will be... okay. I mean, it's not no fast travel, but it is somewhat annoying nonetheless. Oops. So we have to rely on regular fast travel bags. 2 more rules to go. And no fast... okay, straight up no fast travel. Okay, we're not finishing today. I think that's done deal now. That's a bit of a shame, because that eliminates the purpose of Rule 6. Oh well. That happens. And the final one will be... oh, I guess start finish quest is back, even though there's not that many quests left. But it came back nonetheless. So we did end up getting the combination of no fast travel and no mount again towards the end of the run, so Meme Meridian is probably gonna be back. We're not gonna replace rule number 6. It's just happenstance that they both landed there. What was it? Oh yeah, start finish quest, sorry. I got confused. Start quest, finish quest. Right. Alrighty. There we go. And Michael, thanks for gifting us up to Chrono Defying Ninja. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the continued support, Michael. And Chrono, enjoy the emotes if you're here. I think you're here. I saw you earlier. Oh yeah, you're here. Enjoy the emotes. What is the current difficulty here before I start? We are normal. So the first spin will be normal. Alright, timer is going, so let's bring up the machine reel here and get started with these rolls. So let's just do the first three here, get them out of the way. Starting with the watch, no, long leg. So one long leg. On normal. And then on hard difficulty. It'll be a scrabber. Don't have to leave the frozen wilds for that. And finally, on very hard, it'll be another scrapper. So back-to-back scrappers. We'll do the next couple of spins once we move on. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to put on a different outfit now. Do I still have no potions? Nope. No potions, and I am allowed to use something that is not the Outcast outfit. Did I not have the Shield Reaver? Oh yeah, I got the Shield Reaver, but it's in a box somewhere. But which one is the question? Because I got it at some point. Like last time. Oh, there it is. Alright, I think we're good to journey out now, right? Did I forget something? I don't know. Long intro today, but... well, we got a lot of walking ahead of us, so... yeah. So long legs are down here, and then scrabbers are next to the tall neck. Let's begin the journey. Lots and lots of walking today. So the spins are gonna take a little while. That's all weighty for sure. Like I said, this will be the last stream of 2021, because I won't be streaming tomorrow. And I actually checked, it's actually today, because if you don't include the 18th, it's actually today. It's 50 days until Horizon Forbidden West. Just wanted to point that out. So today, it's exactly 50 days from now. You'll wake up and you'll play Forbidden West. Or stay up until midnight. Depending on how you're gonna do it. So just 50 days. That's literally nothing.
Easy.
Even though it's kind of felt like forever. For a while. Now it's only 50 days. Is anybody getting flashbacks to like the last time we did this run where I had to run all over the map towards the end of the run as well? Do you guys remember that? Nostalgia over flashbacks, sure. Let's call it that, I guess. So yeah, I think it's fairly safe to say I'm not gonna finish today with these current rules. But that just means I have a good feeling about maybe next time. Can we keep it under 10 days? Who knows? Possibly. At least we're watching the game in 60 FPS now, so running back and forth looks smooth as ever. And now that I can fast travel and I can use mount, it's gonna be even more annoying to land on like Visit Gildan or Visit O'Peely. If we get those again. I think the last spin we had before today was like Visit O'Peely. There's a scrabber, but I don't need to kill him now.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess we are. Actually, I probably shouldn't wear the chivalry armor when I'm walking around. Did I have oh yeah, I did. Should wear the stealth armor, now I think about it. Actually, no, I modified this armor to be stealthy. There's no way this guy's not spotting me. So I already killed 2 scrabbers, but these scrabbers don't count. Obviously.
So much for being careful.
And is the game sound still quiet, or do you guys want it to be louder still? Because we're still not sure about like audio settings. Is it still quiet or is it fine? Sounds good here. Fair. Audio's fine. Good. Well, of course, there's like 3 next to 1.
Gotta stay sharp.
Is there a way to just kill one of them? Should bring out a warbow here. Oh yeah, 2 of them stunned.
Calm.
So that should work. Yep. Alright, 1 spin down. Louder? I don't know, most people are saying it's fine. Actually, Seth, can you do a quick poll? Is game audio fine? Yes, no. If I actually do louder, quieter, or... Didn't I change? Yeah, I changed to hot. Do louder, quieter, or perfect, or whatever. Or fine. I'll be a better way of measuring it. Alright, so we just have to kill 2 scrabbers here. Gotta remember to switch difficulty in between. Why is there no music right now, by the way?
That wasn't a warning.
That should be 1. I think that's enough to kill 1, right? Or maybe not. Apparently not. There we go, 1 down. And then another 1. Probably won't be able to just kill 1 here, though. Yeah.
Follow up.
There we go. And now we just have to clean out this guy, because he spotted us, and this guy spotted me as well. Yeah, combat feels so much smoother in 60 FPS. Alright, so now let's do 3 more spins. Let me just have a look at the poll. Fine as is, louder. Most people seem to say it's fine. Fair enough. I mean, it looks fine on OBS as well. Oh yeah, spins. I keep losing track of what I'm doing. So let's do 3 more spins. The next one here will be is ultra hard now. So ultra hard will be Shellwalker. That was close. Shellwalker on ultra hard. Fair enough. They're not too far away from here. Then on story difficulty, it will be another Shellwalker. Works for me. I feel like the wheel is rigged today in my favor, apparently. Or maybe I shouldn't say that because the rules were against me, but the machines are for me. And the last one for this round will be on easy difficulty, and that will be a grazer. So we do have to leave the frozen wilds. Fair enough. Easy machines, but you have to leave the frozen wilds. I don't know, I feel like back-to-backs have been rare in this run. In fairness. Compared to last time, I feel like there was a lot of back-to-backs in the last time we did this run. I feel like the wheel I'm using this time around gives less back-to-backs. One thing I will say though, we haven't landed on nothing in a while. Oh, they're already fighting. That might work to my benefit. There you go. Ah, get down. No. That's one shell walking down. And that's the other one. Alright, let's leave the embrace. And let's head down to here because that's where the grazers are. Or the closest grazers are. Hey, Dorian. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the 60 FPS as well. I'm really enjoying it. Combat feels so much better in 60 FPS. Maybe that's what happens when you've spent 4,000 hours playing in 30. All of a sudden 60 seems like such a massive boost. Even though I did play in 60 on the PC version, but you guys know my issues with the PC version. And also the fact that I'm a massive console pleb. No longer jarring, damn. Now we're just waiting for the true PC Master Race people to show up and say, oh, it's not even 120. See, those are the true... those are the true Master Race people. The people that'll get a heart attack for anything lower than 120. But one thing I'm noticing a bit more playing on the PS5, I'm not sure if you guys are seeing it on stream, but the colors of, like, the colors you see in the gameplay feel a lot deeper on the PS5. Hard to explain, but looking at it, they just not feel deeper looking at them. I'm not sure how well the capture card is capturing that, though.
Easier when I was a kid.
So what is everybody's plans for, like, New Year's? By the way? I mean, the higher, like, 30 from 60 FPS usually is a big gap, but 60 to 120 is less of a gap. you know, visually. And even 120 and further up is very minor differences at that point. Lord of the Ring marathon with wine? Are you gonna do that thing where... What is the line in the Lord of the Rings movie? They always try to line up with midnight. There's that joke that you should start the Lord of the Rings movie at a certain time to get a specific line to play at midnight. Oh yeah, so it begins, right? That's in the second movie, isn't it? No, that's the first movie. In Fellowship. Oh, it is the second, never mind. Oh, it's the first. Never mind. Dinner with friends, nice. Nom nom and more nom. Yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do as well. Start of Helm's Deep. Right, yeah. You all and your PC master race and console fight. Don't you know mobile is clearly superior? Let's not even acknowledge the existence of mobile gamers. Don't you guys have phones? On phone you can play such gems as Diablo Immortal. Did that game ever come out? I remember SkillUp did a review of it, but that was still like in some sort of beta stage. So I don't know if that game ever... Has it come out yet? I don't even know. It might have. We're getting pizza and chilling, probably watching movies and or playing games until we can say we happy New Year mate and go to bed. Fair. It's probably gonna be so many people celebrating New Year's alone due to COVID. Nope, almost spotted there. I don't know, I feel like the whole joke about PC versus console started as a joke and some people eventually took it seriously and at least here on my stream and for me personally I still consider it as more or less just a joke. But not dead yet. Is he not gonna burn up? Oh, there we go. Alright, 3 more spins to go. Damn, we actually made progress through these spins really quickly. But I shouldn't speak too soon, we could get a behemoth right here. So let's spin for normal difficulty. Which will be... Scorcher. Well, we keep landing on Scorcher apparently in this run. So not surprised one of the mini spins was a Scorcher. Fair enough. And then on hard difficulty it will be a... Glindhawk. That is fairly close to, or not too far away from Scorchers, so I can live with that. And finally, the last spin so far will be a Broadhead. Are there Broadheads in the Frozen Wilds? I think there are. Or maybe not. Actually, there might not be Broadheads in the Frozen Wilds, now I think about it. Damn. Yeah, I don't think there are Broadheads in the Frozen Wilds. I think it's only Chargers. No, wait, there are Broadheads somewhere, right? Yeah, it's only Chargers. Damn it! But yeah, we're traveling. I can't restart from save, so we have to do some tactical suicides. The tutorials? I don't know, the tutorials are kind of boring in this game. Because they're just like kill X amount or do X amount with each weapon. Which is not that interesting, personally. Or I would argue it's not that interesting. We never added a no tactical suicide rule. But it does require me like a cliff to do so, because I can't just let myself die by machines. Because I have to kill every machine that spots me, so I can't just die to a pack of machines. For example. It has to be a cliff for. I mean, I could also just shoot myself to death, but I'd rather not. What was it first? It was Scorcher first, right? And then Glinthawk? If I remember correctly. But yeah, I don't know. The whole console war, PC versus console, is stupid. The real war that we actually should be fighting should be gamers versus greedy companies. See, that should be the actual war that should be going on instead of people defending which piece of plastic is better than the other piece of plastic. Especially if, like, you go on Twitter and watch any tweet by PlayStation or Xbox or any of their studios and just watch the replies from, like, fanboys. Down with capitalism. Yeah, why not? Communism, baby. That's the way of the future. Cue the USSR anthem.
Some Warwicks have settled in Stone Yield.
5 rules on the borders just to make sure I move as slowly as possible. That is what people consider fun in this run, so yeah. That is exactly what those five rules are about. I guess we'll max Scorcher over here, and then Glinthawk, I guess we'll go over by the Tallneck. Including deliberate suicides. Well, I'm sure we'll take suggestions if I do another one of these runs in the future. But I would imagine next time I do a run like this, it's probably gonna be Forbidden West, so... You know. Oh, it will be in Forbidden West. That'll be fun to have a no glider rule or something like that. Or whatever things we'll be using in the game. What about hunting grounds? Hunting grounds we can already land on. Oh yeah, I would imagine then there's even like a big battle between Apple users and Android users. If you're more into like phones.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Yeah, no oxygen rule if you can turn that off underwater. That would be interesting. Right, we got him. Luckily there was only one Scorcher here this time. And now over to the Glinthawks, which we'll find over here. You're literally just throwing your wallet away. I mean, if we were to have that debate, I'm definitely on the side of Android, though. But I wouldn't be like a fanboy about it. Unless I'm trying to make some joke about it. What difficulty were we on? Oh yeah, hard. Isn't there also like the battle and like between PC gamers themselves, between Nvidia and AMD? I know Nvidia is way more popular, or so it seems, but I think from what I hear from like Linus Tech Tips podcast and stuff, there seems to be a battle between those two. Or maybe there was in the past. It might not be that much of a thing anymore. Wait, aren't there Glinthawks here? Oh yeah, they're up there. He's gonna spot me. AMD versus Intel? Oh, right, yeah. I guess that's debate now. How did that not do more damage? There we go. He's down. Do have to kill the other ones before we leave, though. I think he's dead.
Back to your business.
There we go. Making sure there's no watcher to spot me beneath her. So now all we got left to kill is the Broadhead. Did I just pre-comment the Frozen Wilds? What? I don't know what that means. I guess if you're a really old school gamer, you might even remember the battle of the 90s, or early 90s, I guess, between Sega and Nintendo. Even though, looking back at it, it's pretty clear that Nintendo was always gonna win that fight. But to be fair, Sega fanboys were quite persistent. Or persistent back in the day. I am running on PS5 now, yes. Because I happen to have a PS5 now. After months of searching, I finally managed to get my hands on one. Looks great, thanks. You're still struggling to get a 3070 and 3080? Yeah. I'll worry about that sometime towards the end of towards the end of what's it called, 2022, because that's probably gonna be the point where I'll look into getting a better PC. Imagine being, well, you could be like Everyday Aussie last year when he managed to both get the PS5 on launch and the 3080 on launch. I don't know what he did or what deity he sold his soul to, but the fact that he pulled that off is incredible. Especially living in Australia, where it's apparently pretty hard to get things on day one. He's budding. Yeah, maybe Aussie's day-to-day work is like a professional scalper in Australia. Not finding kangaroos when they launched. Maybe Aussie made like a deal with the emus or something. Making sure that Glinthawk doesn't see me. Don't have to accidentally fight one. Are they just flying around? Did I pre-order the Frozen Wilds? I don't think... Maybe I pre-ordered it like 4 years ago, but I don't know. I assume you mean Forbidden West, but no, I actually have not pre-ordered Forbidden West yet. Could you not? Oh, wait. Are you...
Slow and quiet.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate Glinthawks? Because I feel like I don't say it enough. That's all of them in? Nope. Like, I feel like you can never say it enough how much you hate Glinthawks. It's not a broadhead. That's a shell walker.
Test.
Glinthawks versus Last of Us 2. Now that's a tough one. There we go. Whoops. Alright, back on Ultra Hard, and we are done with the spins. Did I have a quest I was in the middle of last time? I actually don't, so I can do whatever I want right now. So what should we do? Could go up here and do the Vaga quest. Get them out of the way. Just to finish off the Frozen Wilds. Should probably do that, actually. Oh, don't restart from save. Silly. Is it possible for me to get enough height to die here? I don't think it is. Dang. The Sunwings? Given the fact that they are a flying machine, they're probably gonna be really annoying. There seems to be a trend that anything that can fly in this game becomes super annoying. So I have a feeling Sunwings will be no different. Well, not enough to die, eh? I have to do over 2 jumps, apparently. They may not even attack. I'm sure I mean, all machines are gonna be attacking. I'm pretty sure it's only gonna be tall necks that won't attack. But everything else is probably gonna have some way of hurting you. Just because we haven't seen the sun, as far as I remember, I don't think we have seen a sun hawk attacking. Or not hawk, wing attacking. I'm sure they have a way of attacking, especially with that sharp beak they have. I imagine they probably do some quick dive bombs or something, stabbing you. Alright. So let's make our way towards Vaga. So we can finish off the Frozen Wilds. Actually, one thing we could do on the way, we could hand in all the... Oh yeah, because I'm on Ultra Hard right now. So I'll hand in all the corals. Or not the corals, all the pigments. That'll swap it back to story. Get that finished off. Because I've not done that yet. If Tall Knights became hostile? Yeah, imagine. But that would require the Tall Knights to also be killable. I feel like one of the main reasons why they didn't make them hostile in this game was because, you know, they didn't want them to be able to kill them on accident or something, or just generally kill them. So that's probably one of the reasons why it was designed that way. Even though there's many people out there trying to claim you can kill a Tolnik. I'm just gonna spoil it and say that's not true. The amount of videos I've gotten recommended that says how to kill a Tolnik is like stupid. And I've also seen many posts on like various Discords and even Reddit claiming they've killed Tolniks. Same, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Keys. You'd rather fight a Horus than a Tolnik? Me too. That's one thing for sure. I'll definitely be disappointed in Forbidden West. Maybe not completely disappointed, but it will be disappointing if we don't see an active Horus. Fighting it? I don't know. Maybe we'll end up fighting it, but... But if we can at very least see an active one, that would be cool. You've killed the Tolnik easy? Oh yeah, totally easy. But you gotta remember the first rule of killing Tolniks. You're not allowed to tell people how to do it. An active Horus would blow up the PS4, then make it a PS5 only feature.
Quite a view you've got up here.
I am down for PS5 only features now that I am. Now that I have one.
From up here, you can see how the light
Please make
fades
lots of
across the
features that are PS5 only.
Ever changing. That's a lesson. All our marks will pass.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Haven't met many artists, have you? Song's Edge needs new stories. I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen.
I'm gonna start paying you more. I'll increase your pay by 100%, Seth. I'll double your salary right now.
Would you look at that, Nora girl? You've bought me all I need. Do you always travel with your pockets full of paint
Don't
stuffs?
give the devs bad ideas.
Honestly, Sakuli, I go around filling my pockets with
I mean,
most
surely
of it.
there'll be some things that are PS5
I'm
only,
beginning to like
given the fact how different the consoles are.
Come back around later. And I'll
I
have
doubt it will
something
be
for you
major
then.
things, like an active Horus.
Maybe it's a machine rider who looks like you.
Where's she going?
You tell me. To ruins or mountains, through flood or thaw, past, future, destiny. But I don't think she's scared of any of it.
The controller is really good on PS5, I like it.
Inspired me. And the people of the
The only negative thing I
Let
would
this
say
be
about the
inspiration
PS5
for
controller
you.
is the battery life
you
is
may run.
quite poor compared to PS4 controllers. Alright. So there we go. Let's get the coil out so it counts towards percentage. We did get a new damage coil there, which might be better for this. Ooh, 43 and 15 handling. I'd love to see it. You love to see it. Have we gotten a better handling coil yet? Nope. We have not.
That crystal's sharp. Better watch my fingers.
Alright. Why didn't I get a second controller? I haven't gotten a second one yet. I should buy one. I really like the purple one. I don't know if you can get them in Denmark yet, though. The new colors. But I definitely need a second controller. Right now I'm just using my PS4 controller today. I'll start using the PS5 one more regularly. They are in stores in... What were the new colors? I think there was also a red one, wasn't there? A red one would be really cool. I like the color red. Especially if it's like kind of dark red. I don't think I'm gonna get plates, at least not right away from my PS5. Maybe down the line. Could be an investment. I actually don't know. Are they... Well, the price of the plates, actually. I never looked into that. Maybe you should just get it alongside the controller. How much do the new plates cost? Oh yeah, I mean, when I'm gonna stream games and play a lot of PS5, especially when Forbidden West comes out, I'll definitely need 2 controllers. Might even get 3 at that point, just to be sure. I have like 2 I actively use and a third as a backup, in case of breakdown. Wait, they cost the same as a new okay, then I'm definitely not getting plates anytime soon. I would rather just buy a third controller. Screw that. Screw that. I've not tried Ghost of Tsushima yet. Other than I booted it up for like 5 minutes just to check my save files were there. I haven't bought the PS5 upgrade, so it apparently doesn't look too much different to PS4 version other than it being 60 FPS. Once I get back into running Ghost of Tsushima more, or running it again, I'll buy the PS5 upgrade. Because if you want really good times in Ghost of Tsushima, you need the PS5 upgrade. Because that's the only way to get the instant loading times. Was Ghost of Tsushima designed with PS5 in mind? Of course it was. Surely it was. Maybe not in the very beginning, because they began developing the game all the way back in 2014. After Second Son came out. So, probably not all the way back then, because I assume they thought the game was going to be out probably a lot earlier than it actually became. But during development, as they got closer to PS5, they probably started developing some PS5 stuff into it. $600 for faceplates? Yeah, no way. I'm not paying that. I'm upgrading controller instead, for sure. Do I have all the weapons in my inventory before I talk to her, so I don't have to talk to her twice? Watchfire. I need the ice rail, which should be in a box somewhere. Might be this one. Nope. Oh, it's right here. Can I upgrade my carry capacity for weapons? Still need 1 more fatty meat. Dang. Am I lucky? No. No fatty meat there. I should probably sell some stuff at merchants, just because my inventory is so full at this point. God, I have so much stuff. Jesus Christ. I'll probably not sell both of them. Oh. Don't sell meat. I'm gonna need that for... I'm gonna need the meat later for sure. Is there a weapon I can just get rid of that I have on me? Cardia Hunterbow, I guess I could just sell that one. Let me just make sure it doesn't have any good cards on it. Wait, it actually had a 55 handling. No, that's not better than what I had. Let me just sell that Hunterbow. So we can get the Ice rail out for the upgrade.
Disturbs me. You're Aloy, right? My pop... Bergund, I mean, told me you might be heading up to see me. Varja. Pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's? What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the light.
I'm sure Ghost of Tsushima had some PS5 in mind when it was developed.
Anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that's
Given how close it was to the launch.
That didn't go well.
I've got a nice.
Because from what I understand, I think Sony's own developers had like PS5 test
Are you
kits
serious?
like 3 years
Yes,
before
yes,
the
I'd love
PS5
that.
came out.
Okay.
Like very early stages of PS5 kits.
Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh, Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one, if you want to go hunting with me.
So, let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like a race.
Yeah, once we start seeing some
Don't
faceplate
yourself.
game related, that would be
Of
cool.
course. Look at the...
Having like some sort of Horizon design on them would be nice.
But the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie.
I feel like if there were gonna be one for Horizon, they probably would have announced it by now. So,
What we
might not
need
be
is a
until God of
Stormbird
War we
town.
see one.
Lightning flows over them like
Or
water
maybe
off a
Gran
goose.
Turismo.
And I know where one is. Hunt it with me.
Doesn't mean
I'll send
Horizon
that
doesn't
weapon
get
into your
one,
new
I
best
just feel
friend.
like they would have announced it by now.
Second best.
A weapon that spits flame, huh?
But could get it later down the line.
I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that. So we need parts from a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them.
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the Valley Meet, and a Stormbird roost near the Free Heat.
Yeah,
I'll have to
exactly.
meet you out there. This'll
In
be
the past, you had to buy brand new consoles to get designs. Or use like third-party stickers.
How many great warriors have they ignored?
Alright. So let's do the Forge Fire first, because that one is closest. Because there's like... They're right up here. Thunderjaw. I mean, probably shouldn't go for that Thunderjaw, just because the Thunderjaw might as well go for this since we have to get a Stormbird anyway. This quest is gonna take a while because I can't fast travel. Oh well. You think they'll make custom ones? That would be awesome. Oh, I wish Sony would just copy Xbox and have the thing where you can like design your own controllers and stuff. Hey, Glentalk's up here.
Scrabbling a bit.
That's one thing I would like to see them copy. Like, if you can just pay a little extra to have like to make your own color design on a controller or faceplate. That'd be awesome. Well, we are on story, so we might as well
They're hidden.
just get the kills going. All 3 new Tomb Raider games are free on Epic Store? Damn. Definitely go get those if you play games on PC. I'll definitely recommend all three of them. Probably should just start collecting meat as I run past wars and stuff, because I have to upgrade all the carry capacity eventually anyway. So collecting a lot of meat is gonna be necessary. There's Fireclaw here. Should be able to just walk past easily. I almost forgot that Fireclaws can randomly spawn there. It's not an area you typically go to, especially after completing Frozen Walls.
I need to be careful with my speed. That should do it. Varja can finish her forge fire now.
There we go. So we got the forge fire. Now we need to... I mean, I guess we just need to start heading down. Head out of the Frozen Walls. Because we'll go back the way we came. Actually, to make things a bit more smooth, let me do one thing here. To make myself play a bit more time efficiently. Something I definitely need to do. Might as well get some data points on the way if we're gonna be traveling across the world. Play a bit more efficiently. So there's one here, which I think I've already gotten this one, but should probably check just to be safe. Let's get data points on the way. I'm allowed to pick up data points while traveling.
Tough, but I'm used to it.
Only issue with picking up, what's it called? Data points along the way is I'm probably gonna be spotted by a lot of machines. Can I survive this? Probably not. Let's just play it safe there. But all three Tomb Raider games, is it the bundle or have they just given them out one by one on Epic Game Store? How many data points are there in total? I actually don't know. 100 something? I think it's close to 200, I actually don't know. I guess you could always just look. I mean, yeah, there's a lot. All of them here. Quite a lot. 3 separate games all for free in a week. Nice.
Going down fast.
I actually haven't gotten this one. But there you go. Very nice. And then the next 3, or there's actually 3 in this next spot here, which is around this campfire. Well, that's awesome. If you haven't played the Tomb Raider games and you have a, you know, solid PC to play them on, you should definitely try them out. Highly recommend the new Tomb Raider games. And if you just want to try one of them, then I would probably... what would I recommend if you should just try one of them? Probably the first one, actually. Even though I'd say gameplay-wise, Rise of the Tomb Raider is probably the best one. But if you combine both gameplay and story, I would say 2013 is probably the best one to just try out. I mean, yeah, you could try all of them, but by trying, I meant, like, play through at least. Play through it. Not just... You know, not just try it for a little bit. But yeah, you could try all of them. Is Tomb Raider fun to speedrun? They look like really fun speedruns. I haven't speedrun them myself, but I've seen a lot of people do runs on them. Look pretty fun. Yeah, I can just keep hugging the cliff when I get around here. Rise on console is ass though. Yeah, Rise looks a little annoying to speedrun. 2013 looks like the best one to speedrun though, from what I've seen. Uncharted or Tomb Raider? This might be a controversial opinion, but I feel I would actually argue Tomb Raider is way better than Uncharted. But keep in mind, I value gameplay a lot more than story. But I would say Tomb Raiders, the new 3 Tomb Raiders are better than any Uncharted game, in my opinion. But I know some people have very strong opinions about Uncharted, so... Tomb Raider story, apparently. I wouldn't believe it either. To be fair, 2013 has a decent story. Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider, those 2 stories are so forgettable, so... At least in my opinion, Rise and Shadow are very forgettable. There's a guy on YouTube called Joseph Anderson that has a really good video about the story of Rise of the Tomb Raider. That I recommend watching, where he talks about how the writers probably were harmed by the... Oh god, that was close. Were harmed by the way the game was designed. And how difficult it actually is to write a story for a video game. Because you can definitely tell when you're playing Rise of the Tomb Raider, there was an attempt to make a really good story. It just feels so... It just feels like it's not properly connected in some ways. Probably no fast roll, yep. Lots of walking today. At least we got through the spins fairly quickly. At least with machine spins, I've been very lucky today so far. Surprisingly lucky with the machine spins. Usually not the case when you have 9 spins to go through. But definitely fell in my favor. The day is still young, that's true. I feel like this is a little risky. I shouldn't care too much necessarily about being spotted, because we are on story difficulty right now. So even if I get spotted, should be easy kills.
Well...
Glinthogs are just annoying, because no matter what you do, they're gonna spot you. It's almost not worth it to like hide from Glinthawks. I do not have an opinion I like to share. Magic. Let's put it that way. That I do not.
Tasty.
I mean, I did hold the world record in Last of Us 2. Not an official speedrun category, but it should be. Actually, I think they have made it an official category now. But they don't call it good ending, which sucks. I think they just call it death percent, which is lame. Lame. They didn't even use the original name. So disrespectful to the creators of the category. Yeah, it's become an official category. If you want to win death percent, as they call it. It's just like the fact that they call football percent soccer percent, because they're stupid Americans that run the leaderboards. True, Slash. And I appreciate your attempt. Alright. We have 3 data points in this area, and I don't think I've gotten all of them. Definitely got the viewpoint, I guess. There's the one here. And there's the... Where's the other 2 here? Let me just make sure. Oh yeah, one is down by the stage, and the other one is... The other one is... Is that the Vantage? I always forget if the Vantage point's on the map. Let me just make sure I'm in the right spot. No, it is further down. Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah, Vantage points are not included on the map I'm looking at. Right. Just making sure. We don't accidentally miss a data point, because that would be terrible, having to look for it. And then there's one here on the stage. Nice. Just slowly but surely knocking out the world data points there. The Sigma log, we obviously got that one. So the next one will be over here towards the valley. Next one is at the right here. Alright. Let's continue our journey towards the Thunderjaw. Good thing that Rule 6 and 7 idea makes it harder to vote out both. That is true. But the fact that both of them are there at the same time could also be a little disappointing, I guess, but it is how it is. Should probably... set this as the active quest. When somebody tells you to behave, you just want to break the rules. You're such a rebel, I guess. Shift the bad boy. Yeah, so even if no fast travel is voted out, I would still have to use normal fast travel packs. Which would be better than nothing, but... you know, still a little annoying. I can't just regularly fast travel.
Here we go again.
As long as we are knocking stuff out along the way, it should be fine. Like I'm collecting meat and possibly also some skins for the upgrades, and I'm getting data points along the way. So I'm actually making decent progression, even though it might not look like it. Or I'm just trying to make myself feel better about my situation, I guess. I guess you will be the judge of that. There's 2 more data points over to the left, but I'll get those on the way back. Because we have to go back to the Frozen Wilds as well. Once we have killed the Thunderjaw and a Stormbird. This Watcher is definitely gonna participate. Glendhog spotted us. Nice. Onwards to the Stormbird. Actually, there might be some more data points here on the way. And there is. Might as well. Actually, this one we can get on the way back too. But I should get the one that is here while I fight the Stormbird. One on this tank right here. Yeah, I hate it less because now I actually have some decent weapons, so I can do it a little faster, but it was really annoying in the beginning where I had like... Because for the longest time I had rules against me using like good weapons. So that was really annoying, but now that I've gotten some decent weapons, decent outfits, and I have a good amount of resources, it's a lot easier. So at least I got weapons going for me. Maybe I jinxed myself, that is entirely possible. But hopefully not. But I'm pretty sure this is the second to last day, so can't be too bad, I guess. Most likely second to last day, I would assume. Oh yeah, the game definitely looks so much better on PS5, no doubts about that. Just walking through this area right here.
Marge said she could improve the storm slinger with this.
Let's get the data point before we head back to the Frozen Wilds. Finish up the quest. And there were some data points on the way back as well. I can talk to her here anyway, but I have to go back anyway because of the Bellowbacks. And I would preferably like to stay in the Frozen Wilds for now, just to completely finish off the Frozen Wilds, so I only have to go there. So I only have to go to the Frozen Wilds in case of a spin. Currently we are on story difficulty. So my plan is to finish off everything in the Frozen Wilds, as long so that I only need to go there, in, like I said, in case of a spin. In other words, just try to narrow down the map in terms of what is left to be done. What do you mean by PS5 playthrough? You mean new game or playthrough of Horizon? I mean, arguably this is a playthrough. And then there's two over here. Let me get their exact location. So one is here and the other one is in the brown patch over there. Just gonna get that guy out of the way so I don't get spotted. Are you gonna spot me? Doesn't look like it. Nice. So far, so good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
So I guess once I'm done with Vaga, I'm probably just gonna get all the... I'll try and get all the... What's it called? Data points out of the way in the Frozen Wilds. As well as probably the weapon upgrades. So we can just leave the Frozen Wilds for the rest of this run. Actually, it's more to the left. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. Alright. Got the data point. Is there anyone on the way to Varja I haven't gotten? Actually, there's not. Fair enough, so I guess now we just make it back to Varga. Back to the Frozen Wilds we go. At an absolutely exhilarating pace. I am speed indeed. But what was the question? I was first PS5 playthrough. I don't know. I mean, the first casual game I play on PS5 on stream, at least, is probably gonna be Bugsnax. Not sure when I'll stop playing it though, but we'll see. Not gonna be until this run is done, at least. So this looks fun. So many rules. Ah, yes, walking across the map multiple times is super fun.
Ouch.
Hopefully you guys are entertained by this. I don't know if it's my suffering that's entertaining or the actual gameplay of running back and forth, that is. I guess we're pumping the brakes, because that's 2 spins. Yo, Jeff. Thanks for the $20 donation. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for the generosity. Means a lot. Well, I guess we are doing the spins now before we return to Varga. So let me bring up the wheel here. So this is on story difficulty. Let's see what we got. Hopefully nothing where I have to turn around. Glinthawk, don't have to turn around for that. But the second one could be an issue. Please don't make me turn around. Please don't make me turn around. I beg of you. This should be a sawtooth underway. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, there's definitely sawtooths underway. We're good. Phew. That could have been worse. If it had been a rock breaker or something, or behemoth, I would have been pissed. So I know there's sawtooth like here, but where do I get a Glinthawk before that? Because I have to kill the Glinthawk first. Getting a Glinthawk first might be an issue. I mean, I know that Glinthawk's up here. I know sawtooths can spawn here. I'll just continue to watch the Frozen Wilds and then we'll work it out. Surely Glinthawks will appear. Scam. Why is fractured but whole always? Oh, there's a sawtooth there, but again, it doesn't count. Glinthawk has to be first. Because those are the rules. Yeah, I don't know. Have you not played both of them? 34? But imagine not having played Stick of Truth. Stick of Truth is the best RPG ever made. Oh, are they gonna spot me? I was so focused on the boar, I didn't think it was that close to being spotted. If you ever ask me what my favorite RPG of all time is, the Stick of Truth is my answer. And I'm sure a lot of RPG fans will get offended by that answer. Oh, you don't have the Fractured Butthole. Gotcha. Should play the Fractured Butthole as well. That game is good too. I guess I just have to head over to, like, watch these hills.
Looks good.
Did I just get a bone and a skin? Wow. What are the odds of that? Nice. I don't actually consider Horizon like a full-blown RPG. Stick of Truth is more of an RPG than Horizon is. If I had to be fair, I actually would say Horizon is not an RPG. In my book, I wouldn't consider it like a true RPG. I would just more say it's an open world action game with RPG elements. Surely there's some Glinthawks around here. Please. Why are there just no Glinthawks? Now he's gonna spot me. Just because, I don't know. We've talked about it before, but like game categories are like stupid. And also, I don't select RPG as a tag. When you select a game on Twitch, it automatically associates tags to it. So anybody who streams Horizon will automatically have the RPG tag. The only tags I've selected is 100% and 100% on Speedrun. And Twitch gets the information from some sort of database that has like game information where Horizon is tagged as an RPG. And I know most people would say it's an RPG, but in my book it's not really a full-blown RPG, is it? I wouldn't say this. Finally, Glinthawks, Jesus. Still have to find a sawtooth. If I'm lucky, a sawtooth might have spawned there, but probably not. Probably not.
Turn back.
That's a good shot. He's definitely dead. Alright. Now we have to head back for sawtooth because I didn't see one. I'll just walk back towards this area in a straight line. Should most likely see one eventually. But yeah, I would never say Horizon is a full-blown RPG. Because so many games these days have RPG elements, but calling them an actual RPGs, I would not. At least for me personally, and I know, like I said, games genres are something that can be very much debated because, what's it called, like, many, what's the word? Like, game genres are not defined. Like, nobody has, like, defined exactly what is an RPG and what isn't, or what is a certain thing. Like, there's certain gaming genres that are just not clearly defined. You know, obviously, a first-person shooter is fairly clearly defined, right? I'm sure there are some outliers, but, you know, games where you can switch perspective, perhaps, but certain genres are clearly defined. RPG, for example, an adventure game is not clearly defined. Because I feel like if you call Horizon an RPG, then you probably also have to call the new God of War an RPG. And I would say that's even less of an RPG. But that's also just a game with RPG elements. You know? So it's just me. When I think of RPG, like, when people say RPG, I feel like I think of certain types of games. Not Horizon, but other games. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the term action RPG is probably better to just use. Like, say, Horizon and God of War is like action RPGs. But they're not straight up RPGs like, for example, Witcher or Skyrim is, for example. Or Stick of Truth. Or Stick of Truth, you could even say, is a turn-based RPG. If you want to put an extra thing on it. Yep. Back to where we came from. So I don't know. I would more say Horizon, God of War. You could call them action RPGs, I guess, but I would more just define them as games with RPG elements. You know? You know, GTA 5 has some RPG elements in it. Is GTA 5 an RPG? You know? Not really, right? And I'm sure the term RPG means different things to different people. But yeah, there's no, like, universal agreement on what RPG specifically means. Yeah, technically GTA 5 is a first-person shooter. But RPG elements have just become so common in like most video games these days that one could even argue that 99% games are just RPGs at this point. But I personally would say that just because a game has elements of RPG doesn't mean it necessarily is an RPG. So it's like kind of up to like people themselves to make the judgment, I guess, on a game per game basis. So that's why I would probably in my opinion, I would say Horizon and God of War, and even Ghost of Tsushima, are games that are, you know, open world action games with RPG elements. Even though, to an extent, I would almost argue God of War is not even a fully open world game. But that's another topic. I would almost argue maybe God of War is a game with open world elements, but not necessarily an open world game. Semi-open world would probably be the term, yeah. But yeah, you keep having to like make up new genre names to describe games as games become more and more blurred between the lines of genres. You used to work at Pixar, so story matters a lot. Oh, cool. Were you an animator, or what did you do at Pixar? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I know story matters to a lot of people, it's just me personally, yeah. You know, as you could probably imagine, as somebody who does speedruns and stuff like that, you know, I tend to value gameplay more than story when I judge a game. Programmer and then modeler lighter, nice. And you worked on Bugs Life and TS2? TS2, I assume that's Toy Story 2, that's awesome. Nice. I haven't seen Bugs Life in ages. Now that you mention it, Bugsnax. Ah yes, Bugsnax, the sequel to Bugs Life. Did Bugs Life ever get a sequel? Or is there only one movie? Surely it got a sequel at some point, right? I feel like all Pixar movies have sequels, but some of them are probably a little forgettable. Did Bugs Life ever get one? I actually don't know. Is there a Bugs Life 2? Yeah, this is on PS5, Ollie. Lighting in Horizon Zero Dawn is amazing when you can't control the camera. I mean, I would say it's always amazing, but I'm sure if you work with lighting on movies and stuff, you probably have a very keen eye for that. Nope, they killed capitalism and got socialism, so they're done. Well, fair. So there's only one Bugs Life movie. I wonder if it's gonna get the Pixar treatment and just out of nowhere we're gonna get a Bugs Life too. Just like we got Find Dory and Monsters University. Yo, Ollie, thanks for the 9-month resub. Really appreciate it. And happy holidays to you too. Thanks for the continued support. Hope you hope you're doing well. You forgot the plot of Bugs Life? I mean, it's been so long. I haven't watched it since like VHS days, probably. If I'm perfectly honest with you. So like the plot, I don't know. Like something happens to the ants at the colony. I think they have to like defeat some sort of other type of bug at the end or something. That does something to the. I completely. Like I said, it's too long. I don't remember the movie all too well. I remember some moments from the movie, but not the full movie, I guess. Spoilers. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm spoiling a movie from the 90s. Jeez. Surely I'm allowed to spoil a movie from the 90s. Unless Disney plans on making a live-action version of Bugs Life, but please don't, I do not want to see that. But hey, I mean, they do love making things into, making live-action versions of stuff, so why not Bugs Life? Surely the animators would sweat over that. Actually, that sounds horrifying. I do not want to see that. I do not want to see a live-action Bugsnax. I keep saying Bugsnax, Bugs Life, sorry. That sounds interesting, Chef. Surinamese food. I wonder what that kind of food is like. I mean, it's South American, so I'd imagine it probably has some beef. I'd imagine would be a main part of it. I don't know. And maybe that's more of a southern South America thing. Because that's what I think of with like Brazilian barbecue and Argentinian beef. Because Suriname is like very much north. One of the most northern points of South America, so might be a different cuisine. Oh yeah, I'd imagine if you worked at Pixar, you probably have a very... You kind of like know how things work in video games too. I mean, like obviously there's a lot of crossover between the two. Between games and movies, or animated movies. In terms of how things are done. You geek out all the time while playing, I can imagine. Good New Year's to you too, Sequence. See you later. It's potato, rice, and thin bread, and lamb. Sounds good. The studio that made Kenna was an animation studio. Oh yeah, true. But apparently they're an indie developer with a budget of $10 million. I'm not gonna let that go. I actually get slightly annoyed every time I hear people say, "Oh, Kenna was the best indie game this year," and I'm just like, "It's not an indie game."
Found the part. Ready to fix up that weapon?
I am
My videos are
always
fun
ready
to watch.
fix
Keep it
a
up.
weapon.
I will. Thanks.
Never thought I'd be glad to see the inside of a Thunderjaw's mouth.
I sure am. Every machine's a big box of tools. Once I stop trying to
Make a rad video. Maybe I should.
trust me, Aloy.
I don't know. I just feel like it's weird to call something indie when it has like a budget of $10 million.
There. Oh, she's
I
perfect.
feel like it's not really
You're
indie if you have
right?
that kind of a
Hook
budget.
slash done. Boring. I adjusted the chill water flow, rebalanced.
Surely
switch,
it's not.
strapped on a
I know it's
launcher,
not triple
and
A,
now
but
she shoots freezing
it's
sparks.
certainly not indie either.
Ta-da!
You weren't kidding.
More beautiful, more powerful. That's
Yeah,
indie.
I guess. I mean, the line between what's indie and what's not indie is also very blurry, I guess. I mean, technically, Destiny 2 is an indie game, right? Because Bungie self-publishes it.
Here it is. One Stormbird Talon.
Let's do it. I haven't had this much fun in ages.
Originally, I know it was published by Activision, but
Only
these days
don't
it's
stare directly
obviously
at the stars.
published by Bungie themselves, so technically an indie game.
Okay, so I pretty much had to break her in
When
half.
it's something AAA,
What's a staff?
AAA is usually when it has a big
One thing I like about
publisher and a
sticks,
large budget.
You can put them back together however
Oh,
you
that's a
want.
spin.
You did.
Yo, out to the end. Thanks for the 4-month pre-sub. Really appreciate it.
She's better than dangerous.
Thank you so
She's a
much
genuine Varja
for the continued
special
support. Hope you're doing well.
girl. Take good care of her.
And you just added another spin, so hopefully I will not hate you after I spin the wheel.
I've got what you asked for. Show me what you
But
have in
we'll
mind
see.
for the Forge Fire.
Finally, was feeling like I neglected her, and that's a little too close to my family life. She's done, and she's yours.
Please donate
Don't do
me.
anything I wouldn't do.
I don't know. We'll
looks
see
great.
where the wheel
I
lands,
almost expected
and
you
I'll
to
make
turn
my
it into a
judgment then.
burning roadcaster or something.
Nah, she was close to perfect.
But I
from the
might
start.
swear a little bit if I
She's
re-land on a
Varja
rock breaker or
original after
behemoth.
Thanks, Varja. These 3 weapons are fine work.
Are you kidding? I can't remember when I had this much fun. I should be thanking you.
I'm the one walking away
Please
with the
just be
weapons,
the
Arda.
best thing I could land on right now, other than nothing, would be visit Gildan, because Gildan is like right behind me right now.
Whenever I tinker with weapons, I go through fistfuls of this stuff. Maybe you'll get some use out of it.
The Oseram,
There we go.
with their ridiculous ideas about
I actually have to switch difficulty because we completed the quest, so now we're on hard. Which means the spin will be on hard difficulty. So let's see what it's gonna be. Please have mercy.
The truth is that the great Werets of Banur abandoned the cut during
Long leg, okay. I was hoping Lancelon, they're not too far away, but Long leg is not too bad either. At least I don't have to leave the Frozen Wilds. You.
You're still breathing. Good.
Alright, let me just buy the remaining weapon. I still need to upgrade the carry capacity here. We'll do that before we leave. Yeah, let's just upgrade them here, because we have to anyway. Oh, we can upgrade this all the way. Ah, we actually finished one. How about that? Might as well upgrade some of them. Alright, let's get the champion bow here, because we need that for Hundo. Let's get this outfit, and the rest of the blue gleam I have in boxes, or should have in boxes. Oh. Just empty some of these boxes. Make sure there's no blue gleam hiding. Might still have to get some blue gleam in the world. I don't think I have enough for the outfit, do I? I need 3 more blue gleam for this app's outfit. So we need to get 3 wild blue gleam somewhere. Have I picked up the blue gleam down here? Probably not. What's this? Oh, that's a tutorial. But yeah, we need to make our way towards the long leg. And we'll check if there's blue gleam on the way. I forgot which blue gleam I picked up and which I haven't, so I don't think I picked up these two over here, so might be able to get those. Hey, hey, Bluggy. Yeah, better graphics now in this run. See, land zones are right there. Why didn't we land on land zones? I feel scammed. But then again, the wheel has so far been fairly kind to me, so I guess I shouldn't complain. Because if I start complaining, it's probably gonna get worse. What's either the best weapon or outfit in this game? Outfit depends on your playstyle, and funny enough, weapon, same thing. But the most versatile weapon is what's it called? The Striker Bow, which you can find in the Frozen Wilds. And the best outfit, it's probably the stealth outfit, to be honest. Or the chieftain outfit. Where's the blue gleam again? Maybe I have looted it. Is it on this side? I just forget what. Oh, there it is. Oh, I haven't looted these. Nice.
Snap this blue gleam off carefully.
But outfit is very debatable. What is the best outfit in the game? There's not a clear answer to that. I'll probably argue the stealth outfit is probably best, given most people tend to have a stealth or play stealthy when they play this game casually. So I would probably argue that the stealth outfit is probably overall the best for most people. Anyway, on to the long legs here. But obviously, if you get spotted or you're in direct combat with something, then the stealth outfit is not the best. Wait, there's long legs here. I forgot there's long legs here.
That machine looks all over the ground. I'd better be careful.
Yes. Aha! I completely forgot there's long legs here. Oh no, Scorpion! Don't see me! Don't see me! Get away! Should be safe here. Phew! That was a little close, wasn't it? Anyway, let's start looking for some data points now. So I don't think I've gotten the data point over here by this house, which is over here. So we'll have to make our way over there. So now let's finish off the data points on the Frozen Wilds. Also, I have a feeling inside Waterlodge I didn't get all the data points in there, so probably go in there and get them. Phew. Scorchers, Loki. Well, Scorchers are very exciting to fight. This edition, though, yeah, I don't know. I would be up for debate. Because my favorite machine is the Fireclaw, so I would argue against that. No film. Fireclaw is boring to you? That's fair. I just feel like Fireclaw is one of the most fun machines to fight in the game. That's why I like him. He's a good challenge. That's probably also some recency bias because, you know, he was a later addition to the game. Actually, I should check. Did I... most likely I've gotten the blue gleam over here, but for good measure, I'll just quickly check. Yeah, I have gotten that one. Still need one more piece of blue gleam to finish off all the outfits here in the Frozen Wilds. So we can wing that off.
That'll keep my stomach quiet.
Nothing beats the Thunderjaw. I feel like the Thunderjaw is just very iconic, but when it comes to fighting a Thunderjaw, it is fun, but it's just not as fun as a Fireclaw, in my opinion. They're up there, but I don't know, I just enjoy the Fireclaw fights more. I don't know. But to each their own, of course. We all have our favorites, I guess. What is your guys' favorite of the new machines, though, in the Frozen Wilds? I assume a lot of you are gonna say Slitherfang is your favorite. But, you know, there are a good amount of them. So the next one is up here. On the way to Warlord. That's right here. And I haven't gotten that one. Just for good measure, did I ever get the free blue game up here? I probably did, but let me just quickly check before I leave this area. It's probably worth checking, since I can fast travel. The Clamberjaws. I feel like the Clamberjaws are gonna be interesting. Because the gameplay most likely hasn't shown everything they have to offer. Especially like them climbing up trees and stuff. The turtle? Yeah. I don't know which one excites me the most. Slitherfang is cool. But I also gotten a little bit of a soft spot for the... I've gotten a little bit of a soft spot for the... What's it called? Tide Reaper as well. Or Tide Ripper. Or Nessie. And the Tremortusk is just really cool with the way it works with human enemies on it. You see a wolf, fair. But are they even wolves? I should make a video about it. I mean, I could, but I feel like lots of other people have already made videos like that. Got some other ideas, though. I am gonna make a video about, like, going over, like, the gameplay and stuff we have seen. And some of the trailers that have been released recently. But yeah, that's already, like, just covering all the machines that have been shown so far. So many people already do that on YouTube. Part of the massive rat race, you know. For that kind of content. Which, you know, me personally, I'm just not gonna compete in that. Because, first of all, I feel like I can make more interesting content than that. And, personally... And, oh yeah, it's up here, sorry. I feel like it can make it more interesting content than that, personally, with the knowledge I have. So, competing in that rat race on some of those topics is just not interesting to me. Especially because you can just see Game Informer recently got all that exclusive stuff about Forbidden West, you know. No YouTuber is going to be able to compete with that, you know. when a publication like that just for some reason gets like, you know, exclusive content to show like that, then, you know, nobody's gonna compete with that. Sure, you could make videos about it, but I don't know, the information is already out there, and yeah. I probably would have made some videos on the days of the release of the trailers if I had, you know, wasn't in that bad mental state as I had earlier. Alright, let me just make sure. I just want to check. Did we get everything inside Waterlodged? So how many are there inside Waterlodged? There's 6. Alright. So let me just see which one we got or not. Let's see here. The secret show. We don't have secret show, so we have to go in there. Are we getting farewell tour? I've not gotten farewell tour. Damn family. I've not gotten damn family. Compensatory damage. That one we have not gotten. Limited edition merch. This one was not here, right? Nope. And Valves 101. Valves 101 is probably down here. If I've gotten it. Does not look like it. I guess we just have to go in and get all of them. Fair enough. We have to go in anyway. I guess I didn't pick up any of them early on this one. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's still people, even people that watch my videos that haven't seen all of it. It's just, I don't know. I just have other plans for videos. I'll probably do a little bit of competition in like the rat race when it comes to like tutorials once the game is out. Because there's also a rat race for tutorials. But you know, I'm at least gonna have some knowledge there that some regular YouTubers might not have. But obviously there's a lot of people that make like super simple tutorials. So there's one over here. Whereas I guess like my tutorials can be a little different. What would be the fastest way over there? I guess this way would be the fastest. And I guess also having the reputation of being a speedrunner and already have made good tutorials for Horizon Zero Dawn, you know, certainly benefits me. So some people would probably prefer watching my... Oh, that's right there. Oh, there's one right here at least. Oh, we got damn family. I think there should be one up here as well, right? Was it damn family I was supposed to pick up there? Oh yeah, it was. So now we need to get further down. Should be able to survive this. So, this is the bottom floor. So on the bottom floor, there's 2 over here. Or roughly over there. One is right there. Which is the limited edition merch, and there should be another one. I think it's down here. Just making sure I don't die here. And there's this one. Compensatory damages. And then Valves 101. Oh, that's the one in the room. Sorry, I couldn't read chat while I was looking at the map there. I don't have 3 monitors. There we go, Balts 101. Flexing my pro gamer tutorials, I see. Yep. And the last 2 up by the entrance, I guess. Up where you meet when you first enter. I thought I had gotten those, but apparently I did not. Seth is watching, he's always watching. So like on the tutorial front and stuff, I can compete, but unlike news and stuff, I probably can't. But then again, I don't want to be like a news channel, to be honest. Because yeah, news channels as well, like those type of videos gives you a lot of views, like on like the first couple of days, but like once it's no longer news, or like on the day it's happened, but once it's no longer news, that video is pretty much just dead. Whereas if you watch like my Shield Reaver tutorial video, that video just keeps getting more and more views. Because like that video can always be watched. Sure, the views will drop a little bit once, obviously once Forbidden West is out, but there's probably still a lot of PC players that will see it. There we go. Done with Grey Hatch. Oh, Grey Catch. Got everything in here. If you want to use the terminology, a lot of YouTubers like to refer to it as evergreen content, which is content that is always relevant. So even, you know, a year or a couple of years after you've uploaded the video might still be relevant. You know. Alright. So we got those 2. I'm not sure if we have gotten the ones by Ursus. But there's 2 over by Ursus, so let's head over there. By the way, that yeah, Nox emote with the eyes there, Seth, is amazing. Did you make that one yourself, or do you have somebody make the emotes for you? Made all the emotes apart from the default ones. Fair. Oh, you're using some of Twitch's default emotes? Fair. Keep forgetting that's a thing now. I mean, it's a cool feature if you don't know anybody who can make emotes and stuff, or if you don't have the money as a small creator.
Nutritious.
To get other emotes made. So I assume I've gotten that one. I assume I got both here. So no need for that. And there's the one by the bus up here. Might have gotten this one. Oh my. I mean, I could always check if I've gotten them or not, but given that fact that I have to go past them anyway, it's probably not worth it. Also, I should probably upgrade the carry capacity for the Frozen Wilds weapons here. Just so I know what I need to be looking for. So we need a squirrel skin, rat bone, goat skin, fish bone, and badger skin. So it's badger skin, goat skin, squirrel skin. We gotta be on the lookout for those. Also rat as well, but rat is not around this area, so Oh, actually, I haven't gotten the one in here. Where is it? There we go. Yellowstone sucks. Or SUX. There's the one over by the bandit camp. I think I've gotten that one. I should probably check. Summons from the claim. See, yeah, I've gotten summons from the claim. This one up here, Lafayette's Last Supper. Have I gotten that one? I have not. What's the other one we haven't gotten? Last Request. Have I gotten that one? Oh. I guess I haven't gotten Last Request. Goodbye, Grizzly. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have that one. Okay, so I know which two I'm missing. So we're missing Lafayette's Last Supper, which is over here. Might be able to get some Blue Gleam over here that we haven't picked up yet. And then the last one is up by the hangar. And keep looking for skins, of course. But yeah, like, news channels, there's just so many news channels out there that I'm not even gonna try, like, directly compete with them. Especially even channels that already just focuses on Horizon stuff that cover all news there. So, yeah. It's not really my thing. I'm trying to 100% speedrunning it. Kinda. I mean, this is more of a challenge run, but technically a speedrun at the same time to some extent. Even though, at this point, calling it a speedrun is debatable. Alright, last one is up by the hangar.
Might regret this.
Well, welcome to the stream, Roxy. Hope you're doing well. But I got plenty of ideas for various videos to make. So, like, starting in the new year, gonna be on a roll with the videos and stuff. Because now that I've gotten that mental break that I needed, it's gonna be exciting. By this point, I also kind of hate talking about making videos because I feel like I've made so many promises in like the last year and a half that I haven't been able to keep. So I always feel bad whenever I talk about it. Going faster than you normally do? I mean, true. Technically still a speedrun because I'm trying to do it as fast as possible, but, you know. With the things going against me, it's, you know, can't really go much faster than this. But yeah. I don't know. I guess I just have a lot of guilt all the time when it comes to, like, both videos and streams. Because, you know, because I know a lot of people, especially, like, streams and stuff. I do feel bad when I don't stream because people, you know, subscribe to the stream and, you know, there are people literally paying for it, so there's a certain expectation that there should be streams, and And same, I mean, obviously nobody directly pays for YouTube stuff, but I do feel bad not uploading in a while, and especially when I've made promises. I'm badass, thank you. I don't know. Well, of course, I guess I'm still just putting maybe too much pressure on myself, and I know a lot of you would argue that, you know, I should always think about myself, and I do that, but the thing is also I just want to do this, you know. I want to do more of this stuff like YouTube, streams and all that, but sometimes just don't have the capacity for it. Where did the corpse land? Am I blind? Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, please tell me I got the owl skin first try. Oh, I mean, we got an owl bone, I guess, but I already had that. I don't know if I need to. Wow, got trolled. Watch me spend like an hour just trying to get the owl skin when I eventually am gonna need it. I feel like I'm gonna get trolled with that. So where exactly is this data point? Okay, I actually don't think it's inside the hangar. No, it's actually not inside the hangar, it's like up here. I might have missed one inside the hangar, but that doesn't count as a open all-world data point. Yeah, it always gives me hope. But sometimes it just gives you hope and then it takes it away. Did I go too far? Oh yeah, it's right here. Last request. And yeah, right there is the gates, which I assume leads to what's it called? The Banuk capital thingy. Why can I not remember the name of it? Fuck, what's it called? Banor, thank you. God. Alright, so let me see which data points I'm missing up here in the hangar. I feel like I'm probably missing all three of these. So the text one is the one called Ban Him. Have I gotten that one? I've not gotten Ban Him. So I understand Mr. Blevins, and oh, I understand Mr. Blevins. I've gotten that one, and the other one is Hollow Lock Reset. Is it here? Oh yeah, Hollow. So I'm missing the text document called Ban Him. All right. So let's go down and get that one.
Can't be too prepared.
Is it possible to get the data point from here? Or do I have to actually go the entire way? I guess I do have to. Oh well. There it is. Ban him! Exclamation point. What a name of a data point. So where are we heading next, actually? I need to check. Have I gotten all the ones in inside of Reyes Retreat. I might not have. It's actually quite a lot of them, so I probably have missed some of them. So we have all the world data points. I'm missing one here, which is a text one. States 2 complete. I do have states 2 complete. Security measures. I do not have security measures. That's one I'm missing. And then the door again. Did I have that one? Yeah. We do have the door again. And then the audio ones. There's this one, which is menu prank. Actually, let's do from this one. Visitor center. Firebreak upgrades. Is there one here? Return to Firebreak. Let's see, do I have Firebreak upgrades? I do have Firebreak upgrades. Supply snafu. I guess I don't have supply snafu. Nope. We're missing supply snafu. Thanksgiving is missing. You know, let's just head up there and get all of them instead of looking at all of them. Let's just be on our way to Reyes Retreat. Let's get this on the way. What's it called? Blue Gleam. So we can get that. Because surely I have not picked that one up. Surely.
This'll last.
What was it here again? Still missing badger skin, goat skin, squirrel skin. Right. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for those. That's a frost claw. Let's just stay on top of the mountain.
Quick way down.
It's a good way to make sure I don't get spotted. What's up, Hesh? How are you doing? Isn't that like around here? Oh, there it is. Alright, now we have all the blue gleam we need.
Not just the nuclear precious.
To get 100% on the frozen walls. And now to Reyes Retreat. How many times have I played this? I don't know. A lot of times. Yeah, I'm playing on PS5. No reason to play it on PS4. I just transferred the save file over to PS5. And continued it from there. Also notice we hit level 60. Cool. You on your third playthrough? Nice. Is anyone currently
Almost feels like sunburn.
is any one of you like currently replaying the game, by the way? Because I know a lot of people have said they want to replay it before Forbidden West. Some of you might already have started that process. Where Roxy is? Is there one back here? No. Already got these two. Yeah. One here by Cyan. Security measures. Just scout around the room here, make sure. I guess we've gotten everyone up here. So we have to head down to the lower level. Playing your first playthrough on PS5, played it 5 times on PC, damn. No worries, are. If your goal is just to have a time on the boards before Forbidden West, then sure you'll be fine. What is the best way down here, actually? It's probably from up here. So if your goal is just to get a time on the board, then you'll definitely make it. No doubts about that. Doesn't have to be like the best time. Can always improve it at a later time. Because I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, but promise not to tell anyone, right? You can still speedrun Zero Dawn even though Forbidden West is out. I know, shocking, but it's true. Alright, let's get data points here. There's one in here that we apparently have missed. Oh, wait, no, it's on the table. 0.6. Nothing in here. Probably missed one in the side room here. Yep. There's one here. There's the supply snafu. What kind of word is snafu? You can speedrun older games? Yeah, crazy. You can kill a Tolnik, yes, sure. Situation means situation, normally all fucked up. Oh, I didn't know. I actually didn't know that it stood for something. I thought it was just a word people would use to describe things, I guess. Have I gotten all of them here? Maybe I have gotten all of them. Just want to make sure. Yeah, it looks like I have gotten all of them. Let's just make sure, because I don't want to have to go back here. Missing one here, data point from a quest. No idea which one this is. Stage 2 complete, we have that one, right? Yes. Security measures, we just picked that one up, which is there. And the door again. Wait, I don't have the door again? Oh yeah, I do. Alright, so we got all the text ones up here. In terms of audio ones, do we have all of them here? So let me see. Menu prank. Do we have that one? Yes. Incommensurable. Yes. When you awake. Apparently I don't have when you awake. Or is it one of these? No. Wait, I don't have when you awake? I think I have to talk to Cyan to get that one. Right? Yeah, I have to ask about Firebreaking colleagues to get that one. Right, so I'm missing that one. Do I have the Thanksgiving one? Sorry, I can't read chat right now as I look through these. I do not have Thanksgiving either. What? Supply snafu, we definitely picked that one up. Oh my god, Blevins, do I have that one? Yes. And 0.6 was this one, right? Yes. And Firebreak upgrades. Yes. So missing Thanksgiving and When You Awake. Where I have to get done from Cyan. Alright. So at least we know which ones. Wait. Yeah, the one I'm missing is like up here. Let's go pick that one up, and then we head up and talk to Cyan to get that one. It's annoying I can't skip dialogue. I guess we have to listen to Cyan talk about her colleagues. This one is the Thanksgiving one. There we go. Right. And then let's head up and talk to Cyan. And then I know for a fact we have gotten all of them here at Orea's retreat. Scouting around for all the data points, especially the ones inside buildings, can be a little annoying. At least finding the ones scattered across the world is pretty easy. But we're making good progress nonetheless. I think it's just the 60 FPS, to be honest.
I'm back, Cyan. How are things going with the Banuk?
I followed your advice when they asked if I truly existed within the blue light. I turned the discussion to the prominence of the blue-violet spectrum in old world lighting and displays.
Alright, so I think it's Firebreaks and then colleagues. I have to ask her to get the data point.
Firebreak project. It was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron. It took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Do you know what happened to your colleagues, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
There we go.
Thanks for the
It's
time.
the data point.
I continue to enjoy our conversations, Aloy.
There we go. When you're awake.
Cyan, I spoke.
Alright, so one thing I just want to check. Frozen Wilds progression. Women outfit. Unique modifications. I think I'm still missing a modification, right? It's supposed to be 11. Is one of them still in a box? It might be, actually. Possibly. Let me just open some of these. Probably have to visit a merchant soon anyway. Let's just make sure there's no... no important thing hiding in any of these while we add it. Did that change to 11? No. So I guess there's one of the unique mods I don't have. I assume it's one of the weaves I haven't picked up. Yes, it looks like it. Unless, is it on one of the outfits? No. No, it's not. So I'm missing an outfit weave, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I never get the one in Shaman's Path? I might not have gotten the one in Shaman's Path. It's possible. It's either the one in Shaman's Path or the one by the lake. I have the warrior outfit weave, which I believe that's the one you get on the lake. Because this one protects against melee attacks. I believe you get the one ranged attacks inside Shaman's Path, right? Or is it the other way around? Do you guys know? Where you get which one? Is it the one by the lake, or is it the one... I guess I quickly have to look it up, because given that I can't fast travel, it could change which one it is. So let me see here. I'll look at my own guide, I guess. So let me see here, which one do you get inside the cave? Yeah, it's the one inside Shaman's Path. Cool. Oh, you guys already answered. Sorry, I couldn't look at chat while I was looking it up. My bad. Alright, so we have to go to Shaman's Path. Yeah, I guess we just have to head our way down. Going the opposite way through Shaman's Path is probably not the fastest way, or would it be? I guess I could just go there. Yeah. Going the opposite way of Shaman's Path is probably just the fastest way of doing it. Let's go. We have to go to Firebreak anyway, because I believe the last data points I'm missing are Firebreak ones. These three. Let me just have a look here. Where could they possibly be? I have the one inside Deep Den, right? Last Girls on Earth. I actually don't have Last Girls on Earth. Or is it up here, by any chance? Oh, I have to go to Deep Den. Apparently I haven't gotten last... I got Final Performance, right? Yeah, I did. But I didn't get the Last Girls on Earth. So we have to go to Deep Den. Let me just go over this now, so we know. Do we have the ones here that kiss? Any chance? Apparently I haven't gotten that kiss. Nope. So we're missing that one. Kenny's Homecoming. I have that one. So it might be one further inside the facility I'm missing here. Incident report 363. Incident report 363. Nope, I'm missing incident report 363, and then I'm missing 2 audio ones. Geothermal suspension, I think I have that one, because that's the one, yeah, next to the other ones. Excessive secrecy. That's probably the one I'm missing. And then the conversation. Okay, good. I know which ones I'm missing now. Alright, so Shaman's Path, then Deep Den, and then over to Firebreak. Because now we know which ones we're missing. And then after that, we upgrade our... And then after that, we hunt for animals, so we can upgrade the remaining stuff in our... in our inventory upgrades for the Frozen Wilds, and then we're done with the Frozen Wilds for now. Oh yeah, the Frostglow is still here.
Look out below!
What difficulty am I on? Very hard. I guess I don't want to fight him. Can I get down here safely? I should probably play it safe. I just mark him so I know where he is. Not sure if anyone has asked, but how are you finding the difference between PS... the DualSense is really good. I'm using my PS4 controller right now, because I think the 5 is slow on battery. But I really like the PS5 controller so far, it feels really good. Only complaint so far is it's... it has a very short battery life. But I guess that's to be expected with all the rumble features and all that. That's like the only thing I've noticed so far that I would say is a negative. But then again, all the time I've been using the... What's it called? The PS5 controller. Is it not possible to climb up here? Surely it is. To climb up on the other side. All the time I've been using the PS5 controller so far, I've been having like rumble features and the light in the controller turned to max, so if I turn all that down, I'm sure
Very cold. I get it.
then I'm sure it'll use less battery. But the rumble feature, at first I thought it was just a big gimmick, the way people were talking about it. But no, it's actually like really sick. Like the rumble features in the controller. I guess I underestimated just how good the rumble stuff is, but at least playing Astro's Playroom, I've heard many other games don't take full advantage of the controller like Astro's does. But to be fair, Astro is a tech demo, so it makes sense. Fine, I'll go the intended way. You know, obviously Astros is gonna take full advantage of it, but I haven't played any other PS5 games other than Astro, so I don't know how well other games utilize the controller. But Astros, with the way it did all the controller stuff, was pretty amazing. How well it actually worked. I was very surprised by it. I did not expect it to be that good, but it's actually pretty good.
Well, look at you.
There we go. Got the last outfit weave. Let's see. Yep. So now all we got left is the final outfit, and that's 100% on the Frozen Walls. Feels a little bit weird to go the opposite way in Shaman's Path. But I'm curious to see, like, other games, how they take advantage of it. I don't know if Bugsnax uses the controller at all. That's the only other PS5 game I have right now. I'll get Ratchet and Clank and Returnal at some point as well. I've heard Returnal has really good features with the controller. Not sure about Ratchet. I actually haven't heard anything about Ratchet in that regard. I imagine Ratchet probably has some good features too.
Ouch.
Because everything people usually mention about Ratchet is it's usually the accessibility features or the SSD. No problem, Seth. Crap. This time I'm not gonna try to sneak in. I'm just gonna kill the Snapmo.
I'm ready. Gotta be.
Hopefully I can just kill this guy without alerting the others. Getting the freeze. I did alert one of them. Blocked by his foot.
It's off.
But I have good weapons now, so oops. Couldn't walk to the side now. It's not that big of a deal having to fight these guys. It's just annoying having to fight them for one collectible, but it is what it is. The other guy hasn't spotted me, so should be able to just make my way down. So apparently I missed a data point in here. Oh, I missed this one. Dang it. Oh well, at least we got it. Don't have to worry about that one anymore. So now we gotta head over to Firebreak. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Let me just sit. Change my sitting position. I was getting a little slouched up in the way I was sitting. Still have not gotten the goat skin. I'll have to go around the tall neck area. Can't just straight line it, of course. Good handling, Carl? Nope. Hey, TSM, how are you doing? But we're definitely gonna be done with the frozen walls today, that's for sure. That's good. And I think we're gonna make a good progress through main game as well, in terms of data points and stuff. So I feel very comfortable in saying that even though I'm not finishing today, even if most of these rules stick around, I have a good feeling about finishing next time. Unless Meme Meridian becomes absolutely insane. But we'll see. I have a feeling if people are donating, I feel like some people are just waiting for Meme Meridian to happen. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity, because you guys were really good at coordinating it last time, and I have a feeling you're probably gonna continue that. Yeah, hit down. Nope. Never underestimate me, Meridian. I'm a little afraid of me, Meridian, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I say I can finish next time with these rules, but I mean, Meridian certainly could extend it for a long time. But, so I guess the goal of today is just to get as much done as possible. Obviously. So, there will be as little stuff remaining for the final stretch. And the final stretch, of course, will be, like I said, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so the final stretch will be like on the 1st of January. So while everybody is recovering from New Year's Eve, in terms of hangovers and whatnot, or just generally resting from staying up late, I'll be trying to finish this run. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously I was supposed to finish this run a lot sooner if I hadn't taken that break. But yeah, I guess you're right. It kind of did end up lasting until New Year's. It's kind of funny. That is actually funny now that you mention it. Right, I can buy the final outfit right here. So there we go, we got the final outfit, which means we have 100% in the Frozen Wilds. Let's go! Woo! Now let's get the last data points in the Frozen Wilds. Progress. Stunning progress, we achieved 100%. But of course, it's not fully 100%, I guess you could say, in terms of this run, because like I said, we're missing data points, and we are missing the inventory upgrades. Hopefully luck will be on my side and the inventory upgrades is not gonna take like forever. So I was missing one in this room here, I guess. Actually, it might be in the next room now that I think about it. Yeah, make some. Are you tired of me just walking around? That is understandable. It's up here, right? Yeah. No surprise I missed this one last time. I was probably trying to avoid all the machines. But how are you doing, Mixer? Hope you're doing well. Oh, it is actually down? Oh, it is down. There we go. That kiss. Nice. And the final two were in this other area, I believe. Let me just make sure I know which ones they exactly are. So we're missing one text one, which was incident report 363, which is over in the stealth area. Incident report 363, right? Yes, that is the one we are missing. And then it was excessive security, right? Oh, excessive secrecy. Yes, excessive secrecy, and then the other one was the conversation, right? Yeah, conversation. I am playing on a PS5 right now, TSM. This is 60 FPS if you haven't noticed. Unless you're watching the stream in 30, which I guess you can do. But I have the PS5, I'm playing on it right now. I got it like on the 27th. Well, I ordered it on the 23rd, but obviously it didn't show up until the 27th due to Christmas. So the gameplay should look a lot more crispy. Are there still machines around here? Oh, I guess there's no machines around here. I thought there would be machines around here. Oh, never mind, there are machines. I was like, where the hell are they? Am I getting that lucky that they're just not around me? Apparently I did. I guess it's just scrappers. I was assuming there was going to be a starter. It is the starter. Guess we have to kill all of them here. For a second I thought there was no machines for some reason, but then of course it turned out they were here. I was just not seeing them for some reason. Now I have to kill literally all of them. Because once one of them is alerted, everyone's alerted. Where is he? Fine. Jeez. Way too many machines. Alright, give me my data point. Feel like I've earned it. There we go. That's the last text document in Frozen Walls, and then the last one is over by the Thunderjaw area.
Sorry to spoil your fun.
Just make sure. Don't have to worry about him. There we go. Done with all the machines. You think the question was how I got the PS5? Oh, how I got it? I was part of an email group that just posted every time it would go for sale here in Denmark, and finally I got an email at a time where it was right at my PC ready to go, and managed to order one. So the conversation is below us.
No room.
The long neck died, didn't it? There's no way it survived. Like it was like on a quarter health and I hit the canister. Wait, where is it? Wait, oh, it is above me. But it survived? There's no way it survived.
Geothermal plant can be suspended.
Well, I guess we have to go up and kill it. I mean, we have to make a way out anyway, so guess we'll just go for the little detour.
All we need to do.
I was sure he was gonna die from that, but I guess not. Oh well, let's go up and kill him again. Hopefully the other machines didn't respawn, but they probably did. Which is just fantastic. But we got all the data points on the Frozen Wilds, by the way. Because that one was the last one. Wait, where is it? It appeared to have despawned. I think. I think it has despawned. I don't know how it despawned, because that doesn't make sense. Huh. Why did it despawn? That makes no sense. I mean, I can't be blamed for it despawning. I wasn't that far away from it. Come on now. Can I just make it up for it by killing another long leg somewhere else? Can somebody, did somebody clip that it actually survived though? I'd like to see that how low on health it actually was. Fine, I guess it's a spin. Can't believe it. That's a dumb way to get a spin. But I'm gonna be seriously pissed if I get something that forces me out of the frozen walls now. Nice, that's on the way. Yay. That's literally right outside. How convenient. And it doesn't change the difficulty. That's actually pretty lucky. So let me just make sure before I leave, actually, because I didn't check, because I was... Yeah, all the frozen wilds data points have been collected. So now we just need the upgrades. Looks like the machines haven't respawned here, so that's good. Nah, Chris, that's not how it works, just because the gamble didn't work in your favor. I'm sure we'll get a bad spin eventually. Just you wait until I start going towards Meridian or something. Then the shenanigans surely will happen. Worth a try. Fair enough. I respect the attempt. Hello, Gildan.
I'm glad to see you, Gildan. Means I don't have to go pry you out of a flooded dam.
Yes,
First time seeing him in 60 FPS, I guess.
heard the fires were heating up for you. Headed back up to the mountain, huh?
That's the plan.
I'm not sure what I can do to... if I can do anything to... You don't want old Gildan tagging along, getting you trapped some damn place. But you saved my life. You showed me kindness, so...
So you're here.
So I'm here.
Thanks, Gildan.
Be safe, Aloy. And when it's done, you come tell me a story for once.
Trust in the blue light. All will be.
All right. So now we just need to farm animals so we can get the upgrades or inventory upgrades, because that's the last thing we got left to do in the Frozen Wilds. So yeah, so we need badger skin still, goat skin, fish bone, and squirrel skin, rat bone. Well, rat bone we're probably not gonna get here, right? Would it be better to... Actually, rat bone we might not get here. Actually, now that I think about it. Might have to find that somewhere else. What does the tier 4... What do you need for tier 4 of the Stormsling ammo? I actually don't know, but I guess likely a rat skin, probably. I guess I could quickly go to Gravehorde to get a rat skin then. Yeah, you don't need control towers, Fondo, for some reason. What's up, Chili? Long time no see. Oh, I heard that. Oh, please be the skin. Yay! So that's one of the upgrades down. Oh. Oh, I still need fishbone. Never mind. Still need the fishbone.
This scrapes.
How's me meridian prep going? Good. Are there fish in this lake? I'm feeling... Oh, there's fish. Guess we'll farm out the fish here. If they would actually drop something, that would be nice. They're just not dropping. That's not nice of these fish. I feel like usually I have pretty good luck when it comes to farming fish. There we go. That's the fish bone. So, owl skin is the last one we need here. So, badger bone, squirrel skin, owl skin. Got it.
Everything's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
Do 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 do. I was very lucky to spot one that was just landing. That is not you. Oh, blue. Well, that was easy. That usually takes a lot longer to get an owl skin, but here we are. So down with that. Badger skin. Badger skin and squirrel skin. That's what we're looking for now. I mean, I've killed 2 owls in this run, and both of them were blue drops. So given the fact that I've gotten trolled on the first one, I think it's only fair that the second one gave me the skin. Now we just need to find some badgers. Oh, and a squirrel. A squirrel, or however you're actually supposed to pronounce it. That's one word I struggle to pronounce in English. Squirrel. Gotta not get too close to those tramplers. Everyone's... Yeah, I feel like nobody knows how to pronounce that word, to be honest. One of those words that can be said in so many different ways, I guess. Should kill other animals as well, because I'm sure we're gonna need other skins as well, eventually. So there's no reason to only go for specific ones. That might be the badger bone. Probably also gonna need a skin. Oh! We might have gotten super lucky there. Very lucky indeed. That's level 3. Raccoon skin. So raccoon skin we don't need in the frozen wild, so don't have to worry about that. But we need the squirrel skin. And squirrels are really hard to spot. Which is the annoying part. I just got it like that, yep. I mean, the amount of time I've wasted speedrunning for a fox skin, you know, I feel like it's only fair that I get it once in a while. I probably need a... Let's just keep killing some of these, because I'd imagine the last upgrade is... But one of these is probably goat skin. I remember last time I did this run, raccoon skin was the last one I was missing, actually. Took me forever to find a raccoon, or one to drop a... Or find one that would drop a skin. I feel like we need to get to a forest to get some squirrels. I'll just work my way towards that. Let me just have a look here that I'm not overlooking as well. My vision, I guess, needs to be on point here. I think, no, that was the badger. You get a raccoon skin in the tower. Is there a raccoon skin there? Like, you're just given one there? Interesting. I did not know about that. If that's true, that's awesome. Yes, on the table. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh, please. Are you kidding, you dick? That's... Damn you. Getting trolled. Sure, there'll be a lot of that going on while we hunt for skins. Chip baited indeed. Stupid animals.
Fresh as it comes.
I hope if skins are like a thing in Forbidden West, I hope they make it in such a way that if you just kill the animal with a specific thing or a specific arrow, you're guaranteed to get it. I really hope they change hunting mechanics in Forbidden West. At least we're seeing squirrels here in the forest, though. Yeah, I guess like it worked in Red Dead. Oh, please, let this be the skin. Oh, I got two, wow. Generous. Oh yeah, we're still missing a rat bone. A raccoon skin. I guess... Do you guys, can somebody look up what you need for tier 4 of the Stormslinger? Is that something you have to get in the Frozen Wilds? It might be a goat skin, but I'm not sure. Because otherwise I can just leave the Frozen Wilds now. There's no reason to stay here. Actually, I might be able to look that up myself. A rat skin is the last thing you need for it? Thank you. Alright, so I guess that means I'm done with the Frozen Wilds. Because rat skin I can just farm out somewhere else. Because I need a rat bone and a rat skin and a raccoon skin. Right. So that means we're done with the Frozen Wilds, technically. Or at least we don't have to be in the Frozen Wilds anymore. Which is nice. So now let's go hunt down some data points in the main game. Which the first ones we need are over by Ring of Metal. So let's head over there. And I should probably also... Let's just upgrade everything else that is upgradable so we can be done with as much as possible. Probably gonna use a lot of resources here, but that way we'll have an idea of what we need. But in actuality, I should just hunt all the animals I see on the way. So yeah, let's head out of here. Do we have Fireclaw on the wheel now? We do indeed. So the only reason to get back to the Frozen Wilds is if I get unlucky with the wheel. But hopefully that won't be the case.
We were right to trust you. You're right.
Sort of back. Fair enough. Sort of welcome, yeah. Makerson isn't that far away from the cut. Don't even. You do realize there's even collectibles down in the jungle area I have to get, which I think would be further away than... I'm pretty sure that's further away than Maker's End is. In like terms of how long it takes to travel. Can't wait to walk back and forth all the time. But hopefully you guys will vote out like either Mount or no fast travel again.
So much for
Imagine
being
no fast
careful.
travel voted out for a third time. That would be funny. I think it would be funny. I'm sorry to hear that, Seth. Best of wishes, though. And, but, I don't know. Just, you don't have to do or say anything in chat if you don't want to, so. Trust me, I know that situation, so. So just lurk if you want to. Stay in the stream, of course, or you don't have to be here. Is what I'm trying to say, I guess. I'm not doing a serious speedrun, so if something happens in chat, I can deal with it. So think of yourself. Yeah, fair enough. 5 spins, Sunrock, Fireclaw, Behemoth, Frostclaw, Ravager, Scorcher. Ow, ouch. Don't even say that, because why do I have a feeling that could become a reality? We don't joke about spins like that. You can tell me the secret route.
Time to spill some blood.
Oh, they didn't attack me. They were attacking that Banuk guy. Nothing to do with me. Just moving along. No time to be a Samaritan. I guess there's just no animals in this area. Damn. I used a lot of wood getting all those upgrades, so next time I'm close to Emergent, I should use some wood. Or get some wood. At least once we get down to what's Ring of Metal, plenty of animals around that area. Probably just do some farm out in that area.
Being soaked from
Whoa.
melted snow.
I thought that drop was a little shorter. So what are you guys doing while watching the stream, by the way? What is happening out there? Machines on both sides here. I am surrounded. Oh. Ah. Another troll drop. Getting trolled all the time. I have your full attention this evening. Nice. Time to get a new PB on the Rubik's Cube. Good luck with that. Playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Pearl thing. Cool. Currently eating lunch and procrastinating the work I have to do the next semester. That sounds very relatable. I've been there. Where did... Oh, there he is. I was like, where did he go? Thought he was gonna continue in a straight line, but nope. Having the last pizza of the year and chilling? Nice. Is that the furthest distance you have gotten in the game, Astro? Well, that would be lucky if this is a Fiskin. Oh, nice. Is there any one here that required a Fiskin? Nope. But I have a feeling I'm gonna need that Fishkin very soon. Why though? Why indeed? I assume to do with bragging rights. Getting as far away from something as possible. The Point Nemo of Horizon Zero Dawn, I guess you could say. Yeah, fishbone is something you need a lot of. Look at all these animals, damn. While I'm in this forest area, I probably should just farm out, like, animal skins. We did get the raccoon skin there. Oh, I keep going to the wrong thing there. That's another weapon down. At the very least, I should just farm animals when I see them. But I'll still try to keep focus on data points for now. I guess next time I get to a body of water, I might just farm out some fish. I'm not sure how many bones and stuff you need, but probably a lot. Alright, so we got that data point. What's the next one? The next one is just down here. Save at a campfire in case of death, because it's been a while since I've actually saved.
Save this for later.
There's another data point. Then there's one over by the bridge. Yeah, it probably is the best fish farming spot, the river, up by the northern bandit camp. But there's also a large body of water here, which I might just You know. Also, the lake down by what's it called? The lake down by Redmore. It's also good for fish hunting, in my experience. At least one fish bone there. Any clip space? Yeah, I guess clip space could be another good spot. Why can I not hit this guy? Oh, there we go. Might be another skin. I think you need more than one skin, so it's good to have it. Can we already craft something? Oh, we can craft things here. Could craft one thing here, two things. Oh yeah, you need a lot of fish skins, god damn. Let's keep farming for a bit. While we're here anyway. Unless fish don't respawn too quickly. It looks like I'm getting fairly lucky with these drops right here.
Fresh as it comes.
Well, we got a bone there. Even though it wasn't a skin. Oh, you're replying to Chris. Oh, never mind then. I thought we were still talking about fishing spots. He's on the other side, right? Oh yeah, he's on the other side. Can't hit him. Oh, there's rats here. Might be lucky and get the rat skin and bone here.
Looks good.
I got the bone. Oh yeah, you guys were right, rat skin. But we reached the point where we need more wood. So, need to visit a merchant soon. The amount of talismans I keep getting. Alright, at least we got a lot of fish. Fish bones here. Need another fish skin. Yeah, we need to farm some wood, but so I guess we'll stop farming fish for now and get back to the data point hunting. Until we come by a merchant to get some more wood. Unless there just happens to be fish around. There's a data point, which is right there. Very nice. And then the next one is right there. It's like a cluster over this area. It'll take 200 branches to upgrade a pouch anyway. I don't know, I just imagine Aloy is just breaking like 199 just to before she get 1-star works. It's easier to shoot animals in 60 FPS, that's for sure. Like hitting small targets that are moving. Definitely is easier. Oh, we got 2 fox bones there. Nice. The fox skin RNG has been insane right now. Where's the data point? There's one up there. I'm not sure that was the one I was looking for, though. Probably was. And then the next two are like down here by the gas station. There's two. Gotta be careful, there's watchers around that area. One. Where's the other one? Over there. And then there's another two further down the road. One is up here. And then the other one probably in the next building over, or potentially up here or something. Oh yeah, up here. Nice. So many data points in this area, you would almost think it's like this place was a city at one point. And if it was a city, I would probably call it Denver. Just a feeling. That's too far-fetched, yeah. Yeah, I probably just watched too much South Park. That's why I think of Denver. Luna, here I come. Alright, so that is everything here at Devil's Grief, aka Denver. So the next ones are down here below Mother's Crown. Which there are 3 of them in this broken down building. I think I've already gotten 2 of them as I walked past there before. That's crazy, yeah. How big is Denver actually as a city in like real life right now? I assume it's the biggest city in Colorado, right? It's either that or Colorado Springs, but I would assume Denver is bigger. Just a guess, though. Denver just seems like the bigger city, because I feel like you hear about Denver more than you hear about Colorado Springs. It's by far bigger than Springs? Oh, okay. And also all the sports teams are like located in Denver.
Keep quiet now.
With like the Broncos and the Nuggets. Actually, I think the ice hockey team is in Colorado Springs. Or is it in Denver too? The Colorado team? What's the ice hockey team called again? Is it Avalanche that's in Colorado, right? Ice hockey team. Denver has 705k people, while Springs has about 460. Okay, so it's like almost twice as big. That is indeed a substantial difference. So I guess I can go to Mother's Crown, grab the raccoon skin, and buy some wood as well. Denver metro area is huge. Oh yeah, when you say population, you should take the population measured by metro area. Because metro area is like usually the best one to go by in terms of population. for cities. So I think I already got 2 of the ones here, but maybe I got all 3. Oh no, I missed one. The one in the river. Let me just walk around the building. Oh, actually, I missed the other one as well. Maybe I haven't gotten them. I just remember getting these. Let me just go around the building. Maybe I only got one of them, though. Yeah, I only got that one. Right. So apparently that's the only one I got. And then there's a lot of ones over here by Colorado Springs, speaking of. First one is in this building, but let's visit Mother's Crown first. Denver has 3 million by those numbers, while Springs has 750k. Damn. Oh, Denver is huge then, if it has like 3 million in metro population. God damn. Must have a really large suburban area. That's insane. I had no idea Denver was that big. Isn't like Denver in the mountains too?
This'll last.
See, I would have thought being in the mountain area would limit the amount of people living there. Is Boulder also in Colorado? I thought Boulder was in Utah.
Next time, I'll remember what the matriarchs decreed.
So Boulder is also Colorado. Gotcha.
See anything you like? Sure you do.
But fair enough. Let's just get a ton of them here, because we're gonna need them. Now we definitely don't need wood. See, anything we can craft now that we have wood? Yes. And let's just get this raccoon skin for good measure, because apparently there's a free raccoon skin up here. And surely I'm missing a raccoon skin. Hey, Oryx. There's no raccoon skin here.
Snow.
Maybe I've already gotten it, to be fair. Could be. I have finished the Sona quest, but maybe it disappears after the Sona quest, or maybe I grabbed it while on the Sona quest and already upgraded something. There are possibilities of that happening. I cannot confirm nor deny that. Let me save another time here, in case some shenanigans were to happen. But if there's 3 million in the metro area of Denver, then Denver must be one of the... Is Denver in like top 10 biggest cities in the US then? Because 3 million, surely it's in top 10, right? I actually never thought that Denver would be so big. But then again, how often do you actually think about Denver? Unless you like follow American sports, I guess. Yeah, there's a certain level of irony to that. True. Can I scan it from here? I can. Potts wins Bahamas. Because apparently in the Horizon universe, Bahamas has become a state of the US. Who would have thought? But then again, Bahamas is like almost just a tax haven for the US, so might as well make it a state at that point. Harriet Cho dies. Hey, Patty. How is it? Excuse me. How is it going? Hope you're doing well. Next one is so in this former church, I believe it is. Next time I should do this without a map. You expect me to be able to memorize all of these? Madness. Absolute madness. And there are still people to this day that keep suggesting
I'm out.
suggesting that I should do a speedrun of all data points. Absolutely ludicrous mindset. You expect me to memorize all of these and then try to get them as fast as possible? Must be out of your mind.
Easier when I was a kid.
Where's the data point? Supposed to be right here, isn't it? Oh wait, I went to the wrong building. Yeah, it's this building over here. I mean, if all data points was required for 100%, I don't think I would have ever done a 100% run, to be perfectly honest. Then 100% probably would just have been a one and done thing for me. To be honest with you. I probably would still have done a run of it eventually, but I would never have grinded 100% if that was the case. That would just be annoying to have to memorize all those. Never, Astral. Scrabble almost saw me. Thank God I had the stealth outfit, huh? Oh yeah, we got the collectibles on day 1, I believe. Wasn't it like day 1 where we had to get all collectibles first? I think. We got those a long time ago. I'm still gonna do Ultra Hard Hundo before Forbidden West, yes. That is still the plan. That plan has not changed. Because I made that promise and I will keep it. Oh, we got collectibles today? Oh yeah, we actually didn't. I actually remember that, yeah. Yeah, didn't we have no fast travel already on day 1 or something? And then everybody added like spins, so we actually made no progress. Yeah, I feel like I remember that now. There's literally no progress on day 1. Crazy to think about. Next one is on the Tall Neck path. Actually, it's right here on the Tall Neck itself. Or Tall Neck on the map, at least. Oh yeah, didn't also somebody donate like $200 on day one, causing 20 spins? We had a lot of spins on day one. Or maybe it is over here. Have I already gotten this data point? Potentially I've gotten this data point already. Oh wait, the data point I'm looking at on the map is the tall neck itself, because tall necks are data points. I'm dumb. I am dumb. Tall necks are data points. Fun fact. Next one is a little bit far. It's by the round thingy. It's just confusing me. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. I was about to say I wasn't sure if this one was up in the tower. By the way, that spot up there is a really good spot to take some photo mode shots. I recommend it if you're into using photo mode. And the last one here in Colorado Springs is down here, before we enter the embrace. Right. Where are the next ones? So we're done with these. I assume I already have gotten the one called special orders, right? I should just check special orders. I think I got that one while we were doing corrupted zones. Actually, I haven't gotten the one called special orders, so I guess we have to go for that one then. Fine. Definitely gotten... I've gotten the two ultra weave ones, right? Yeah, got those. So we don't have to go inside the bunker. Did I get all inside the ruins? I'm pretty sure I did, but I have to go there anyway to farm rat skins. Because it's like the best spot in the game to farm rat skins. So I guess we'll check when we go there for that. I hope I didn't miss any data points at the forge. I already got everything in Frozen Wilds. But no data points are missable, by the way. If you do everything in the game intended, there's no missable data points. The ones inside the forge spawns inside a locker if you miss them. Or they spawn in a different location if you miss them while you're inside the forge. In case you don't know. Hey Elkjaer, how you doing?
Can't have you given away the hunt.
How's it going? It's going well. Pretty chill today. Just hunting data points and upgrading inventory capacity. That is what currently is happening in this run. Getting very close to finishing the run, I guess you could say. Hey, the money. And thanks. It does feel a little bit weird that you are congratulated on getting a PS5, but I guess it's just because they're so hard to find. But it is a little weird because, you know, it's, you know, what's it called? After all, it is just a product you buy, but you have to hunt for them so much that you kind of congratulate people on it. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of sad when you think about it. Kind of sad. You did a whole new run to get all of them? Well, I assume that's something people probably don't know. Yeah, I am playing on the PS5 right now. It is PS5 gameplay you're watching. Get some practice out of it, but still, yeah. I mean, I can show you here quickly, because, well, actually I can't show you on the map, but there's a locker, the locker right next to the room where the toast takes place. Inside that room is where all the data points spawn, if you missed them. Same goes for all the data points in Eclipse Space, because there's all the healers data points in Eclipse Space. If you miss any of those, then those can be found in what's it called? Can be found at the bottom of the waterfall. Those are the only two places you're locked out of, right? Where they spawn in a new spot. Anyway, let's kill some rats. Well, we got rat bone and rat skin right away. That was lucky. Got 3 here, we need turkey. I should probably kill some more just to be safe, but I assume I already need a lot of turkey and rabbit right now. Rabbit, turkey, 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 fish, turkey, raccoon, turkey, raccoon, rabbit. I'm a little afraid to leave this area just because, I don't know, do I need more rabbit or rat skins? I probably do. I should probably farm out at least one of each just to be safe before I leave. Right? Can you get back? Yeah, Zero Dawn you can get back in through a vent on the backside. So yeah, I should check if I make sure I've gotten all the data points here, just to be safe, but I'm sure I gotten all of them. So let me just look here. I can't see chat while I do this, so I apologize. Oh yeah, I also need to check if I've gotten all the ones in Luthia. Connor, Chasen, 2, and... Well, we got Happy Birthday, Isaac, because that one is not missable. What are these 3? I missed 3 holograms? What? Aren't these part of a quest? I just noticed I'm missing 3 holograms. What holograms have I missed? What are these three? Oh, those are the ones about the machines, right? Yeah. I think those are the machine ones. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't pick them up at the time. Yeah, the chariot line. Gotcha. I was a little afraid for a second there that I had missed one. By accident. Alright, let's check these ones. So we got Connor Lesson 2. Connor Lesson 1 we've gotten. Where's Connor Lesson 2? Oh, Connor Chasson, sorry. Connor Chasson 1. Connor Chasson 2. So we gotten both of those. Have we gotten the one called Full Stop? Yes. So then there's Jackson Fry. Yes. Skylar Rivia, right? There. Maya Syed, yes. Ella Pointers, we got that one. For Director Evans. I might have missed for Director Evans, apparently. Where's that one supposed to be? So, for Director Evans is supposed to be... where's that on the map? Like right here? There, and All Good Things. Have I gotten that one? I think I've gotten that one, because that's the one next to the power cell, I believe. Yeah, All Good Things. So it's only the director one I'm missing. That back here at the beginning? I guess it's all the way down? Oh, it's down the other staircase. I'm dumb. Oh well, let's farm out the rat skins before I leave though. Make sure we get at least a rat skin and a rat bone before I leave. What? So hard to see in the light and the water. If only the spear could attack downwards. That would help a lot. See you later, Baron. Oh yeah, I should probably use my bombs for rats, you're right. I'm being silly. Ah, there it is. That was the one I missed.
Director Evans, flight target USLC, black quartz encryption. I've routed the message to your hologrid for viewing.
Where are the rats? I have listened and read all data points. Not in this run, but through the time playing it, I have read all of them. I'm just not seeing them right now. Have I killed all the rats in the house? Potentially. They just don't feel like spawning right now. Oh well, I'll take the risk of leaving because I have to go to Maker's End anyway. I don't technically need... Right, I don't need any rats right now. So I can always come back here. Let me just say, do a double check before I move on. Yeah, I need a lot of turkey. Turkey and rabbit. Turkey, rabbit, and raccoon is what I need to be eyes peeled about. Alright. So, yes, we got all... Oh wait, Elufia 9, I forgot. Need to make sure I got everything in Elufia 9. I am sure I picked all of it up when I was there, but let's just make sure. Lesson 57A, have I gotten that one? It doesn't look like I got lessons 70. 57, 6A. Well, I guess we're going to Elufia. Dang it. I guess there will be rats in Elufia as well. Yeah, somebody told Demeter to get on creating more rats. Oh wait, not Demeter, Artemis, yeah. Whoops. Demeter is the planned one. Wait, is Artemis the one with animals? I should know this. Demeter is definitely the planned one. I'm 99% sure that's the case. And then Artemis, yeah. Artemis is the animal one, yeah. Where are they? The free holograms, they're inside Maker's End. In a side room in Maker's End.
She's here on behalf of the goddess.
Plant-based rats sound scary. Yes.
By the will of the goddess, they could not break us.
Pity any machine
Alright, that's enough fun. Just wanted to listen to it again.
They slaughtered our tribespeople and thought us broken. Showed them
Alright, so apparently I missed some data points in there, but I think I had no HUD when I did this quest. That's probably why I missed some. Missed that one, apparently. At least you have the bar at the top of the screen when I have my HUDs, so I can actually see which ones I've gotten and which one I haven't. Nope, there's one in here. Oh, that was the lesson one that I was looking for. I'm just gonna circle around here, making sure I have gotten everyone. Just to be safe. Let's just do a victory lap. Obviously there's only one here, but I should make sure there's nothing downstairs. I'm pretty sure that's only the one you can do at any PC here, but yeah, we got an all. So it looks like Luffy has cleared, which means we're done with the embrace.
Identiscan malfunction rectified. Luffy alive. Route 1 access unsealed.
Just as All Mother struck down the Metal King, her anointed will cleanse the land of corruption.
The murderers tried to destroy us.
Yeah, Aloy's birth. Definitely didn't forget about that one. One of the most iconic data points in the game, I would argue. Alright, so let's see, where's the next one? So I think the next one's over here by the lake, because I don't think I've gotten those yet. So yeah, we're only missing like 4 data points here on this side of the border. Which is very nice. So we're gonna head into Kaja territory after this.
Way down.
We got a little bit of a walk ahead of us here. Before I continue, I need a bathroom break. So if you guys will excuse me for like 2 minutes, then I'll be right back to continue. Because I really gotta pee. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Excuse me. I am back. So, let's continue our journey. It's nice winging these secluded areas of the map off, so we don't have to travel to them again. Excuse me. Probably head for the northern gate a little faster. Yeah, I'm working on data points right now, in case you're wondering, and obviously killing animals along the way for the inventory upgrades. That's what I'm currently doing. I'm still missing... Actually, let me quickly have a look what we are missing besides this. We're still missing the Spurflint hunting ground, because I haven't completed that yet. Let me get merchants off the map. So yeah, it's missing Spurflint hunting ground down here. The side quest inside Meridian that's missing is, what's it called? The one where you hand in all the weapons. And I have to get all the shadow items as well. So that's like what I'm missing. And then, of course, the two main quests, Durable and the final one. That is what's currently missing in the run. So we're not gonna be done today, but next time, unless Meridian gets too crazy, we should be done next time. Which will be on the 1st of January. Because again, I just want to remind people I'm not going to stream tomorrow, because I'm going to be with the family for New Year's. But while you all hang over or super tired after celebrating New Year's, I'll be streaming on the 1st of January. Hey, turkey. Hey, where did you go? He disappeared in the tall grass.
That'll keep my stomach quiet.
Gotta be on the lookout for turkeys, rabbits, and... what was the other thing? Raccoons, right? I think you can cut across here. You'll be stuck in your house because of COVID? Yeah, that sucks. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna celebrate New Year's alone this year because of COVID, sadly.
Rain's too loud to hear much. Better keep my eyes open.
Oh, your entire family got it? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I guess that makes it a little easier. I thought maybe you were living on your own. A little annoying that it's raining right now in the game, makes it harder to see animals. Oh, there are rats here, apparently.
Tasty.
Well, I got one rat skin in case we need it. Just gotta keep moving towards the border and kill animals along the way. Keep farming the meat. I'm pretty sure you still need a decent amount of meat. Might have gotten the bones we were looking for here. Raccoon and turkey bones, we need more of those. Fish, turkey. So, still the same animals we're looking for. Oh. Are we done with that? Yeah. Still those three animals we're looking for, currently. Now I'm turning too early, I still need to head further left. Slow and steady, exactly. Slow and steady wins the race right now, and that's... Oh, goose. I think one of them requires... I have a goose skin, which only one upgrade I remember requires the goose skin. And you are given the goose skin for completing a quest. But a goose bone, I believe you need for one of the upgrades. I seem to remember needing that at one point.
Nutritious.
Got another turkey bone there, that might be another upgrade, yeah. Oh, boar skin, so we're done with that. Nice. Making good progress with the upgrades as well. Fairly solid RNG on my side when it comes to animal drops. Especially the owl skin. Owl skin was actually crazy good RNG. Because usually owl skin is the one that, for a lot of people, takes the longest. I think in my first playthrough, owl skin took me like... Actually, my first playthrough of the Frozen Wilds, of course. First playthrough, I remember goose skin took forever. Thank God you're just given it from a quest now, because geese are not easy to come by.
Good meat.
A wild goose chase, yeah. Still missing some more. We got a raccoon bone at least. Not seeing a lot of rabbits, so... We got a rabbit bone right here. Pretty sure every time it's green, it's guaranteed to be a bone, because I don't think there's any normal green bones. Got two here. Need a rat bone, so I was missing another rat.
I don't want to go down like this. Nice. Please help.
Guess we walk into this ambush.
Please, can I ask you something? You have my thanks, and the thanks of my family.
There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Another raccoon bone. That will come in handy. Let's get another save here, just to be safe. I don't think I got a reward there. Some gives reward, but definitely not everyone. Most of the time, I think you just get the fangs. Any fish by any chance? Nope.
Calm, calm.
I don't think you get a box every time, or maybe it's just if you do the same one twice, you don't get a box. I don't know. Never really paid fully attention to those things. I guess. I guess we're going for a swim here to the island. Vamos. Right. And where's the next one from here? It's over in this thing on the hill. What do you say is your favorite part of this game? Story or gameplay? If I had to pick, definitely gameplay, but story is obviously still fantastic. But the main reason I fell in love with this game was definitely the gameplay. Or at least the gameplay is the main reason I've kept playing it for so long. But again, I mean, I obviously like both. It's just if I, you know, I had to choose with a gun to my head, then my choice would be gameplay. Hopping off for the night. Happy New Year to all. No problem, Dilly. Have a good night's sleep. And Happy New Year to you too. Well, I guess a thing I actually haven't asked so far. Does anybody, does any one of you have like New Year's resolution, or do you not do those kind of things? Like, do you guys have like New Year's resolution stuff? You do? Easily say you want to train more. Yeah, I guess the better question is always, I guess a better question would be, how did your New Year's resolution from last year go? Now that would be the better question to ask. And then the next one is up here in the bandit camp itself. I mean, that's definitely the better way to go, I guess, is to just say, fuck it, make the change now, right? I don't really know if I have a New Year's resolution. I don't know. Trying to make better streams and better YouTube videos. But, you know, I feel like I'm already working on that, so... Oops. So not necessarily anything I need to, you know, not necessarily a YouTube, or sorry, New Year's resolution, but something nonetheless. My New Year resolution is 420p. Haha, so funny. Been a while since we've been across the border. Actually, no, we were at the Stormbird earlier. Never mind. I guess we have been across the border today. But only briefly. Yours is 2160p. 2160p is like 4K, right?
Snow chill.
Have I gotten the one on this pallet up here? I'd already gotten that one about the claim. Yep. Fair enough. I guess we should go for the northern ones. Clear out the northern part of the map first. So, let's do that. The next one is by here, right? No, here. Is that the same place on the map? Yeah. Is there a good way down here? Actually, I'll use the old route down. It's like right here. A while it used to be a speedrun strat to roll down the side of that mountain. Instead of just riding down. Way back in the day, that's what we used to do before we realized, well, first of all, it is faster to just ride down on a mount if you call it before the conversation. What was that? Oh, travelers. Stonebird getting a little close to comfort here. Don't want that to happen. Either I'm doing a really bad job at looking for animals, or I'm just not seeing them. It's just a stonebird? Yeah, sure, it's just a stonebird.
Save this for later.
It's right there on the tank. Ray Swarm's diary. Alright, next one. I guess we need to get this one. Which is right here. How's this one gonna be any different? I mean, it's not gonna be any different, I just don't feel like fighting one right now. You know. Sometimes you're just not in the mood for a fight. Well, I don't think this fight is avoidable. Unless I completely duke him here. And we're out of here. Up.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Alright, we got a lot of stuff here. Should be able to upgrade something. Oh, done with that. Very nice. Still looking for some turkeys though. Seems like turkeys are the ones we are currently missing out on. I don't have a stealth outfit on, I have the chieftain outfit on, the one that slowly heals you. But all 3 coils I have on this outfit are, or 2 coils, sorry, that I have on this outfit are stealth coils, so it gives me a good boost. The older armor? Oh, you mean the adept armor? I was about to say referencing another video game that I'm not aware of. I mean, there probably is a video game that has something called an older armor. Surely, that's a thing. Given the amount of games that have armors. Did I have anything that needed a rabbit skin? No. No, I did not. Autocorrect is a pain today. Oh well. Could always just turn it off if you want to risk that.
Tough, but I'm used to it.
Oh yeah, the stealth outfit with the stealth mods are super crazy good. Oh, there it is. We were Indonesia. And then we have the two ones up in Lone Light, and then we have the one on top of this cliff. So let's head up to Lone Light. And then afterwards head to the top of the cliff. But yeah, a maxed out stealth outfit from the Frozen Wilds is like crazy good. That was what I used in my New Game Plus no damage runs. Like, you could just walk so close to machines without getting alerted at all. Oh, it's right there. There we go, the old ones, and then the other one is in this house. Up there.
Here they come.
The Bannock. Scarily accurate. Yeah, it kind of is. Also, did you know that there's actually one guy in the US that has the legal name Ted Farrow? I don't know how people figured that out, but there's actually one dude that has that name in the US. How did you get on top of this thing again? I guess it's around here. And, you know, there's those... In case you don't know, there were recently a protest, I think, in Berlin against automation of military robots. Oh yeah, the climbing spot. Elon changes his name to Ted Farrow, sure. I'm sure Elon will get around to that once he's done. Once he's done getting rid of natives in Indonesia. True story, by the way. You should look it up. I guess it's not Elon technically, but it is SpaceX. This one is gonna be annoying to get. This one. Right next to the two Thunderjaws. It's a story that, at least in from what I've seen, I've not been talked about a lot. About SpaceX plans in Indonesia. Granted, the Indonesian government is also involved, so, you know. So I think, to be fair, it's probably also a bit more on the Indonesian government, but at the same time, you could also say SpaceX has not really said anything against it, so, I mean, I guess they are complicit. Anti-robot protests? I don't know. But did you also know the Ted Faro guy in real life? He works at a company called Boston Dynamics. Okay, that one is not true, but I'm sure somebody got a good reaction out of that. I've only heard that. I've never verified it myself because I can't be bothered, obviously. But people have told me, or I've seen a lot of people say that people have looked it up, and there's one guy in the US called Ted Faro, but that's all I know about it. I don't know where he works or anything like that, and obviously you shouldn't look that stuff up because, you know, he is a private person, and I don't know if he's even aware of Horizon Zero Dawn. Surely if you have that name, you're probably aware of it, I would imagine, but... Alright, how do we get around here without being spotted by anything? Am I Danish? Indeed. I am. Where exactly is this thing? Have I heard of Forbidden West? No. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God I can scan it from here. I thought I was gonna have to alert every single machine there for a second. Phew. Thank God that was not the case. Then we have the data points up here, close to Gaia Prime. There's one right here. Being utterly confused. I mean, surely if you have the name Ted Faro, somebody he knows most likely has played Horizon Zero Dawn. You know? Surely, I mean, if you have that name, surely somebody has brought that up at some point. Especially because he lives in the US, so the chances of running in or knowing somebody who has played Horizon Zero Dawn is probably pretty high. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, there's a chance. I'm just saying there's a chance that somebody has told the person, right? Or the guy about it. It's obviously not 100% guarantee, but surely the odds are pretty good for that happening. I don't know, if that happened to me, I would probably just think it was funny. Just be like, ah, cool, I'm a villain in a video game. You know? Like, I don't know, I would find that kind of funny. Enjoy jaw fights. Why do Fireclaw fights makes me want to sweat bullets? Because they are quite intense. mean, yeah, surely most people have Googled themselves at some point. It's like a very common thing to do, right? Googling your name and see what pops up. And just pray it's, like, not bad. Oh, have I gotten the one called recording device up here? Hopefully I got that one doing Borderlands. Up here, right? Did I really forget the recording device one? Wow, I actually forgot it in Borderlands. Damn. Why was I so confident early on the run that I was gonna not get all data points as a rule? That I just did not pick up some of them? I guess I was way too confident. Way too goddamn confident that I wasn't gonna get that as a rule, but of course I was eventually gonna land on it. What was I thinking? You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Past me was stupid. Stupid, naive, and dumb. That's what past me was. God, I can't stand past me. Terrible guy. Yeah, exactly. You know how evil you guys could be if you vote out all data points tonight? And all of this would have been for nothing? Oh, that would be evil. Evil, I say.
Look out below!
One of prizes shown? Damn. And whenever I Google myself, the only thing that pops up is FBI's most wanted list. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. I'm funny. Funny or lame, I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. I feel like I'm not seeing any turkeys. Am I blind or are there just no turkeys around? This is the kind of jokes you're making when you've spent like 5 hours today just running around. You Google it, the free guy's named Ted Farrow. Damn. Montana? I don't know. That is scary. I'm sure there are areas where turkeys are less likely to spawn, but I'm pretty sure most of them spawn. Or they spawn pretty much everywhere. Damn chilly. That's dark.
Going down fast.
One in Oregon and one in Arkansas? So it's not the real Ted Farrow, because he was like born in Utah, from what I... Isn't that the case? Actually, we could just look that up real quickly, because I have that data point. Ted Farrow. Born December 24th, born on Christmas, 2013. Born and raised in Salt Lake City. Yeah. Because that's the reason why Maker's End is Salt Lake City, or why his company is in Salt Lake City. Devil's Journal? What? Why did I get that one now? I don't know why I was given that now. Oh well. Gotta stay close to home. I mean, a lot of people that found companies like to keep them where they were born, if they're big enough to do so. Isn't that why like Walmart in the US, which is like a US biggest private company, is like located in some small town in the middle of nowhere? Or like the headquarters is located there? I mean, we kind of have that in Denmark too, where Lego is just located in like a small town called Billund, because that's where the founder was born or lived. Yeah, where's the recorder? There it is. Wait. Ah, you have to examine it. There we go. There we go, we got it.
I think I've got it working.
Any good cards? 58 handling. Well, would you look at that? Is that better than... It is better than what I had, but does it have a secondary? Is the question. It does, but not something I wouldn't want to swap it. Alright, next thing. Where is the next thing we need to get? Down here. Right on the Shellwalker path, like right there. Cool. What is it with Salt Lake City and ending the world? I don't know. Maybe game developers just has something against like Mormons, I guess. Or Utah in general. I don't know. Because, like, humanity is doomed in both Salt Lake City Horizon Zero Dawn and Salt Lake City and The Last of Us. At least Sony game developers, I guess. True. We here at Sony fully endorse the hatred of Salt Lake City.
Scrabbling a bit.
Careful now. There we go. It's all a big plot against Salt Lake City. Surely somebody could make a big conspiracy theory against Sony and Salt Lake City. Just cross the river. No reason to take a dance with the devil here. I've not played Death Stranding, and I did not know that there was a Salt Lake City reference in it. I don't think it gets blown up. Fascinating. Yo, Mr. Mentor. Hello there. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Welcome to the L Tribe. Enjoy your emotes. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I gotta admit, I know basically nothing about Salt Lake City. In like real life. All I know is like it's in Utah, and I feel and I think I've heard that a lot of Mormons live there, which is like from what I understand, Mormons is like some sort of Christian thing. I don't know what it is with the US, but there's so many variations of Christianity in the US. I wonder why that is. Somebody probably has a good explanation for why that is. Like, why is there so many different Christianities or Christian beliefs in the US? Oh, it was? Interesting, I didn't know that. America be strange like that, yeah. Yo, Kosaka, thanks for the 5-month free sub, really appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I'm doing well too, indeed. Because we are amalgamation of a bunch of people escaping their countries for religious purposes and also money. Fair. Oh, almost got spotted. Because, like, here in Europe, it's pretty much... Isn't there just, like, 3 versions of Christianity, basically? It's, like, Catholics, Protestants, and Orthodox, right? I'm sure there are some springboards out of those 3, like, small groups, but generally speaking, it's just those 3 in Europe. Not sure how it is in, like, the entire world, but at least in Europe, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yo, how do I actually say your name? Kigior GG or Kigior G? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to say it, but thank you so much for the $3 donation. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Evangelics are separate, right? Church of England? Oh yeah, I guess Church of England you could count as a separate thing, but I guess, I don't know. Perhaps. I'm not too knowledgeable about religious stuff, so I could be wrong about some things. So next one is right. It's just right here in this black thingy on the map. You love my bits? We'll try and buy. We'll try to buy you a coffee when I get to watch. Well, thank you. I'm probably not gonna buy coffee because I don't like coffee, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Why am I going over this hill? Seems like a bad way of doing it, but I guess I'm committed to it now. Gotta run. Happy New Year. No problem. And a Happy New Year to you too, and thanks again for Box Life. Virtual copy, gotcha. Nope. Moments have kind of their own thing though. don't think enough that it doesn't consider Christianity anymore. It's its own religion. Oh, really? I mean, I gotta admit, I don't know much about Mormons. I've just heard that for some reason there's a lot of them in Utah. I feel like somebody told me at one point it's like a slightly different version of Christianity, but I guess there's more to it than that. I mean, obviously there's, but I don't know.
A fork. This must be where Nassan was supposed to check in.
When's the box next stream? Sometime after I finish this run. And it won't be one stream, it'll be... While I'm grinding speedruns, it'll be something I'll do at the end of each stream. Until I've beaten the game. The fog line never goes away. Interesting. It's actually a bug. I mean, I guess so. Where's it? Oh, there it is. Not as far in as I thought. I guess we'll go for the ones up here by Maker's End now. Then we can head inside Maker's End and clean that up. I believe these three outside Maker's End are the Odyssey ones, if I remember correctly. Gotta go for a hundo or box next to. I don't know about that. I have no idea how long that game is, so don't want to commit myself to anything before I played it. Because who knows, maybe I don't like the game and maybe I don't want to finish it. I don't know. But it is a possibility, I guess. But what if they add Aloy to Bug Snacks? I don't know, I mean, I'm gonna play it anyway. I mean, there's been plenty of games at this point I have not played that Aloy was in. But that's just because most of them, for some reason, they thought it would be a good idea to make it so it takes like a bazillion years or a massive grind in order to get... in order to unlock Aloy in some of the games, like in Genshin and Fall Guys. Apparently it's a big grind to unlock them. Which is not something I'm committed to do just to play those games like once. Christians have a thing where they're waiting for Jesus to return, but Mormons believe he already returned and he was in America. When he did, Mormons were told to travel and settle to Utah, so there they are. Oh, I see. Do Christians have a thing where, I mean, technically I'm Protestant, but do we have a thing where we wait for Jesus to return? Is that a thing? Maybe that's not a Protestant thing, I don't know. I've never heard that before. Is that like a thing we're supposed to wait for? Jesus, come back. Stephanie Meyer is a Mormon, and that explains a lot about Twilight. I see. And who are the guys waiting for Rapture? Isn't Rapture, that's more of a Catholic thing, isn't it? I mean, most Protestants are fairly, you know, not that religious, so I guess as a Protestant you don't really wait for certain things to happen, you just somewhat do the traditional things, I guess. I don't know. Again, not a religious expert. Yeah, we know Catholic and Protestants are both Christian, but there are some key differences between the two. Wait, I actually got spotted by something. Damn, it's been so long since I've fought something. Almost forgot the feeling of fighting. We actually got spotted. Damn, I'd been so careful. For so long. So there was a thread a while back where people were arguing that wasn't the case. That Christians and Protestants are not the same.
No haze. White as bone.
I mean, if you make that argument... If you make that argument, isn't that just a proof that you don't know history? It's like it's a pretty historical fact that Protestants and Catholics are like, or like Protestants came from Catholicism during Martin Luther, or back in the Martin Luther time, 1500s. Get back here. No, I've not been in the main story. The final quest of the main story is the last thing I'll do in the run. Oh, there it is. And then there's another one somewhere. Might be over by this tank. Yeah. There we go. That's all three of them. Into Maker's End we go. That was a loud bang. Somebody's doing fireworks outside again. Damn rascals. I mean, I have heard some people claim that if you... I mean, maybe the argument you're talking about, Seth. I mean, I don't know if this is the case, but... I've heard some Catholics argue that if you're not Catholic, you're not Christian, no matter what. So I don't know if that was the kind of argument you were hearing. But I know there are Catholics that claim that the only way to be Christian is to be Catholic. But I guess that's if, you know, you obviously have strong beliefs in Catholicism, I guess. You're not a true Christian unless... Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Protestants do the too, and I'm sure people of Orthodox beliefs also say that you're only Christian if you're Orthodox, yada yada. Obviously, people are very passionate if they are very religious. I think that goes without saying. Let's make sure we gotten everything in Maker's End here. Oh wait, this is where we progress. Anything in here? No. Christian Bale, yeah. Let's start a new branch of Christianity that worships Christian Bale. Why? I don't know. Don't ask questions. In this religion, you're not allowed to ask questions. Looks like we have gotten everything in here. Isn't that just Scientology? Well, I don't even know what Scientology is, to be honest. I've seen so many people joke about Scientology that at this point I don't know what's real and what's not real. All I know is Tom Cruise is a big fan. But like, I feel like I've heard so many jokes about Scientology at this point I actually don't know like what is actually related to Scientology and what is a joke. There's been so much. I mean, from what I can gather, it does seem like Scientology is some sort of nonsense. Yeah, a lot of people do worship it, and apparently also the people at the top of Scientology, from what I understand, make quite a lot of money off people believing in Scientology, so yeah. So these were the ones I was missing, right? I assume they are. I guess we just need to play them, and we'll unlock them.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for
happy 40-hour mark, everyone.
Reconnaissance.
I didn't even notice we had 40.
The world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network.
Oh yeah, I was missing these.
Sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters.
Yeah, I know Scientology has something to do with aliens or something.
To fill the ranks
or that humans are aliens and they're supposed to go to like their home planet eventually or something.
Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready. Extending its operational tolerances beyond that.
What's the South Park? I mean, I've seen the South Park episode a long time ago.
Always regulating.
But again, I don't know how much of that is joking or how much of it is actually true.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers
I don't think you're gonna get a cauldron fight with the Horus, since the Horus is not built in a cauldron.
Your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with
He's donated so much money, damn.
Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous.
Just a reminder, Tom Cruise is apparently in Starfield. Maybe Starfield is about Scientology. Guess we'll have to play it to find out.
Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
I don't think they have confirmed it yet that he's in Starfield, but it's a pretty strong rumor apparently that he's doing his first video game role in Starfield. Which is interesting. Yeah. I mean, if Tom... let's be honest here. If Tom Cruise is actually in the game, right, and has a character model, and given that it's a space game, and it's a Bethesda game nonetheless, surely somebody is going to make a mod about Tom Cruise finding his own planet and make it some sort of Scientology joke about it. Surely that mod is gonna be a thing. Right? That seems like it writes itself. You'll get it just to do that, yeah. That sounds like the mod of the century. But isn't Scientology like known for taking down criticism of them? Could they legally take down a mod? They probably could, maybe, I don't know. Like, just take down the mod completely from the internet, if somebody made that. I mean, surely they couldn't completely take it down, because I'm sure backups of the mod would just pop up everywhere. But, like, maybe try to get revenge on the modder or something, whoever makes it. They have infinite money, apparently. Jeff says he's aiming for top 5 now. Ooh. What is the top 5 time at the moment? I actually don't remember. And who is currently 5th? Fairy Phoenix, really? Really? Well, 2 spins while I'm at the top of the tower. You just had to do that, didn't you? I swear, if it's a Fireclaw right now, or Peely or something. Well, thank you, Fairy Phoenix, for your generous $20 donation. I'll see how I feel about your donation after I spin this wheel. And we're on very hard difficulty right now. Scrapper, not so bad. We're on very hard, right? Yeah, very hard. So Scrapper on very hard. And now on ultra hard. Please don't make me travel far. Please, I beg of you. No, please. Not far. Please. Oh, thank God. Almost landed on Scorcher. Still have to travel a little bit to find a snap more, but it's not too bad. Could have been worse. Phew! Dodged the bullet there. Dodged the bullet. Alright. So let's continue our way up, because that's the fastest way down. Make sure we get the remaining data points on the way here, because apparently I missed a lot of them when I was here earlier. Actually, I think when I was at Maker's End first in this run, I think my UI or HUD was turned off, so I couldn't see the data points easily. And that's probably why I missed all of them. I think I must have gotten everything by now. Marin is 5th with 202.41. Oh, okay. The top 5 is not even sub 2? Damn. Disrespecting my category. Time to make all the counts and just get some sub 2 times. I'm kidding. I actually thought, without looking it up, I actually thought top 5 was sub 2 at this point, but I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking of story difficulty. Top 5 in story is certainly sub 2. Yeah, there are ways you could get into the shaft early without going all the way to the top. That is possible. Top 7 is story is top 2. Nice. Surely more top times would have been set in both the categories, if everybody wasn't so busy running all the meme categories all the time. Imagine all the effort people have put into meme categories / category extensions. If all that was put into improving their main category times, damn, the leaderboards would be competitive. Anyway, where do I find a scrapper? Surely there's scrappers up here somewhere, but where? Snap malls are down here, which is good. Oh yeah, the scrappers in this canyon. Right. So we'll go to this canyon. Isn't there some data points on the way that I could snazz up? There is. There's one in this valley. Right here. I might already have this one. But oh well, we'll see on the way. We will see on the way. I'm sure there's also other scrappers on the way to Mager's End, and if I see one, I kill them. I will kill it. But the one place I know for sure where they are is in the canyon. Actually, wait, there's also the other spot close to Zero Dawn. Now I think about it. Oh yeah. But we have to go that way anyway for snap malls, so might as well just head in that direction. Just where the small shortcut at the top? I don't know. Actually don't know from the top of my head. I've been looking at skips so much throughout my time playing this game in Mager's End. Mager's End is probably the area I've spent the most time looking for skips. So at this point, knowing exactly what is 100% intended and what's not is a little bit of a blur. Especially when it comes to the way down, because it's so rare I take the intended way down. Do I have anything I can craft, by the way? Nope. Oh wait, I do indeed. Yes, I do indeed, yes. Oh, done with another one. Nice. 7 more to go. Progress. Staggering progress right now. Probably. Any scrappers around? Nope. Definitely have to go around this mess. Also, I have to make sure I don't walk through the... Yeah, if I keep going in a straight line, I'm gonna go straight through the rock breaker area. I don't want to do that. That would be sad if I ended up doing that. God damn that launch.
Meat.
We have 2 rabbit bones. Now surely I can craft something or not. Not is the answer. Ah, the Ravager is coming straight for me. Probably just walk in a good old circle around the Rockbreaker area. Because you know what? The Rockbreaker area is usually a lot bigger than I think it is. So just to be on the completely safe side, let's just go around. This is roughly the safe distance I would have to any person that claimed Billie Eilish as a good singer. AKA a very safe distance. Because people like that cannot be trusted. Down in the valley we go. What's there be no scrappers spawned in here? Because that is sometimes a thing, but no, I see them. Woo! Scrappers, yay! She's definitely not the worst singer in pop right now. Oh, surely not. It's just... she's just very big, and I don't understand why she's so big, because... in my humble opinion, her music is pretty bad. Hey, Cranial. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And the last one. I don't know why I kill all of them. I actually don't have to kill all of them, but... you know, why not? Why not? And then Snapmaw. Schneebity Snapmaw. Sneebity Snoobity Snapmaw. I'm doing well too, yeah, thank you. And the run is very chill. Today is just a day of getting all the data points, I guess. Actually, I'm probably not gonna get all of them today, but at least making very good progress on it. Yeah, not even a skin for all that effort. Damn. Difficulty rotation means every time I complete an objective, the difficulty switches. So currently I'm on ultra hard, but once I kill this Snapmaw, it'll be on story. And then easy, normal hard, and I'm sure you get the point at this. I'm sure you get the idea. I don't think I've heard the song Happier Than Ever though. It's just most of the music I've heard from her just seems awful. But then again, as we have discussed before, I'm also a massive boomer when it comes to music, so take my opinion on music with a massive grain of salt. Anyway, that is the spins done. Where is our next thingamajig? There's two by the tall neck. And then there's the one, and then there's the Forbidden West one. At this point, since I'm already at, I guess it's probably best just to head back to get to the tall neck. Tall neck one, right? Yeah, I'm sure everybody is just waiting for whenever Meme Meridian begins on the last day. You take my opinion on everything with a grain of salt. As one should. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just seems like mainstream music in like 2015, 2016 just took a massive dive bomb in terms of quality. Or maybe I'm just getting old. You dive bombed earlier than that. I'm sure you could have that opinion. 2012 music was rough too. What music came out in 2012? That was still at the time when Lady Gaga was like #1, right? Or like the big star at the time, right? 2012. It was like Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, I guess. At that time, maybe it's Rihanna as well. The only song I remember from the top of my head in 2012 was Gangnam Style. And to be fair, I don't think that song was bad. It was just obviously extremely overplayed. So I guess that makes it bad in hindsight, but I don't know. I didn't really mind Gangnam Style all that much, but of course at the time it was so overplayed because of the whole billion views thing on YouTube. But what else in terms of music came out in 2012? I don't even know. Would have to look that up. Oh, I can scan it from down here. Aha, convenient. Odyssey ready. And the other one is right in the middle of all the machines. Why are you in the middle of all the machines? I mean, I am on star difficulty, so it's not a big deal, but still annoying if I have to kill all of them. Just try and kill them before they spot me, I guess.
I can get out of this.
Or before they call for help in any way. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Got it. Very nice. And I think there's two more on this side of the lake. Yeah, there's the Forbidden West one, and then there's the one all the way in the top corner. Let's get the one in the top corner first. I feel like that one is easier to get. I feel like maybe Gangnam Style was like the predecessor to like all the top songs being overplayed. Because these days, once a song is like top 10, you know, on like charts and stuff, it's just gonna get massively overplayed, right? I feel like Gangnam Style was the first one where it was like, let's just completely overplay the song. And then from there, every song was just like massively overplayed. Because I feel like back, maybe I'm just misremembering it, but I feel like back in like the early 2000s, even if a song was like #1 on charts and stuff, it was still not heavily overplayed.
I couldn't let you go, Fred.
Like if a song is currently #1 somewhere, it's gonna be played like at least once every half an hour or something on radio and stuff. Yeah, but Christmas songs I feel like doesn't count in this equation, but sure, yes. That or Last Christmas is very overplayed. Good old Wham song.
Gotcha.
And the amount of machines here. I guess we're just gonna go on a killing spree, because why not? Who is this dude at Gorilla that had this brilliant idea to put a goddamn collectible all the way out here for no good reason? Oh, it's over here. What even is this? More mosquitoes. Won't somebody think of the mosquitoes? No. Ryan Casabian, only guy on the planet, upset about mosquitoes being driven to extinction. Nice. That seems like one of the funnier data points in the game. I should have collected it when I got the Funded Your Heart, but I think when I got the Funded Your Heart, all data points wasn't a rule. So I'm surely at the time I was thinking, oh, it's probably not going to be a rule then. And here we are. Also, I'm not sure if it's true, but I've heard before people say that as a species, you know, us humans, we have the technical know-how at this point to, we have the ability to make all mosquitoes extinct if we want to. The only reason we're not doing it is because of the ethical question of doing it. I know there's also like concerns about ecosystems and stuff, but I think people have also said that mosquitoes are not important to like most ecosystems. Without mosquitoes, life on Earth goes extinct. Worth. Is there a way to do it locally at your house? No. Probably not. Also, did you know Iceland is the only country in the world that doesn't have mosquitoes? Granted, they do have some other type of bug that is like mosquitoes.
Quiet approach.
Oh, it was a cardio soldier that spotted me, so I could kill him. I could kill the soldier, but not the machines, lol. Moving to Iceland. Like I said, they don't have mosquitoes, but they have some other bug that is like mosquitoes. So keep that in mind. So do keep that in mind before you move. But surely there will be people in the world that will complain if we got rid of all mosquitoes. Like, some people that are like, think of the mosquitoes, they never did anything wrong. Well, they did. Or, you know, the type of people, right? Oh, of course, I've already gotten the Forbidden West one. But there it is. Forbidden West. Woo! Let's hunt some fish while we're here. Did I just get 2 skins back to back? If I did, that's amazing. Oh, we got 2 skins in one. Now that is lucky. And a bone. What is this out here? Nothing. Oh, we got everything there. Potion upgrade, done. So we just need 5 more upgraded. Nice. The progress. Insane. What are we missing here for upgrades, actually? Let's do another update here. We need turkey skin, turkey bone, and raccoon skin. Fish bone and turkey skin. Turkey skin. Turkey skin. I really need to kill some turkeys. I still need a fish bone, apparently, so... let's keep fishing. Shall we? Oh, that's green. That is indeed green. I know the other one is blue. I'll go and pick it up. Don't you worry. Alright. So, let me just check here. So we have 2 fish skins, which should be enough. So I think we're done hunting fish, but we definitely need turkeys at this point. And let me just make sure on the map here, we are done here on the northern side, aren't we? With, in terms of data points. Yes, I am missing one in the valley and one here. Yeah, I'm missing 2 over here in this valley. So I gotta remember that. Right. I guess the best approach now would be to go to Bright Market. From here. I guess that's the thing we're closest to. You're gonna lurk for a while? No problem. Enjoy your look. Let me just answer a message on Discord. Let's go for a swim. By the way, I'm just gonna say now, this is gonna be the last, this will be the last thing I do is swim to Bright Market right here, so if any donations or subs or anything happens now, spins will be added to next time. Because I'm gonna call it here once I make it to Bright Market, everyone. Just want to point that out, in case somebody was sitting with a donation ready or something. But next time, surely, all we are missing now is all the data points in the jungle, upgrade the last 5 inventory upgrades, finish 1 hunting ground, 1 side quest, and 2 main quests, and then we're done. So in other words, on the 1st of January, which will be my next stream, I am 99% sure I'm gonna finish. I feel like it's gonna be up to you guys if I finish or not. But that does mean I have to go to the Meridian in order to finish the game. And we know how that usually goes. So we'll see how that turns out. So we are 40 hours into the run. Last time I did this run, it took 48 hours. So I guess we're on pace to beat our time from last time. We did do it in less or in more days, but time-wise, we have spent less time. It's just days have been shorter this time around, because last time I did this run, I did like 8 hours a day or something. Whereas this time I've only done like 5 to 6 hours a day. It probably won't be easy, because I remember last time when we entered the last day, where I think on the last day all I had left was the 2 main quests last time, and I think it still took me like 8 hours or something. Because I had to keep going back and forth between the frozen walls. So I'll pick up the last data point here, and then I'll save at a campfire, and then we'll pick it up on the 1st of January in 2022. Where is it? Oh, I've already gotten this one apparently, but here it is. I'll just scan it, because why not? History of Sunfall. One of the data points in the game that actually has a mention of the Forbidden West. If you scroll down... it says Forbidden West somewhere. Not sure exactly where. But this one mentions Forbidden West. Because obviously Sunfall is the border between Cardia territory and the Forbidden West. But you guys already knew that. Where? I forgot exactly where it is. It's probably towards the top, actually. It's somewhere here. It says West there, but it doesn't say Forbidden West. It has to say the full word. But I'm sure you guys trust me. It says it somewhere. Second to... Oh, it's second to last paragraph. Never mind. Second to last paragraph. Where? Oh yeah, it says it right there. Second to last paragraph. I knew it was somewhere there. But yeah, let me quickly find a campfire here. So we can make a save. That we can continue off of. And of course, don't leave yet, because we have some voting to do before everybody leaves. Don't forget that. But this is where I will call time for today. Let's have a look at how far we have made it today. So we still need all the data points, of course, unless you guys vote out the rule of getting all data points, which you can still do. There's nothing stopping you from voting it out. Just saying. So you can see we're still missing a good amount. We have gotten all the ones on the Frozen Wilds. And of course, in case you want to check here in carry capacity, which can also be voted out, just saying. We are missing 5 upgrades. Or I think it's 6 upgrades, because one of them is only on tier 2, but you get the gist. And then in terms of game progression, we are still 86.6% done in the main game. We're missing all the shadow items, which doesn't take long to get all the shadow items. That's pretty easy. We're missing 1 side quest, which is the side quest for getting all the... Well, actually, it's an errand, but for handing in all the... what's it called? What are they called? They're called sun marks. Thingies. You know, the Hunter's Lodge side quest thingy. You know what I'm talking about. And we're missing 2 main quests, which is Derval, and of course the last quest, which we'll finish on. And that's all we're missing here. I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's everything, right? Yeah. Yep. That is indeed everything that is left. And Frozen Wilds, we did get 100% in today. So the only thing that can make us go back to the Frozen Wilds is if we get unlucky with a machine spin. So yeah, we have made some staggering progress today, that's for sure. GG, and like I said, next time on day 9, I believe that will be the final day, which will be on the 1st of January. But we'll see how it goes. So yeah, awesome.